and the timer hits 0, which means it is time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pals and friends. We welcome you to another edition of the United Adventure Company and our foray into the... And of course, it didn't work. Sorry, y'all. And our foray into the Welcome Home campaign. We had some Windows updates over the week, so we were just making sure all our audios are working, and looks like OBS is going to cooperate with us this week. Twitch is going to cooperate. Roll20, however, not cooperating. Not sure why, but
working for me.
It's showing the wrong.
It's definitely not working for you.
It's not working for me. Don't know why.
No.
There we go. I fixed it. I didn't break it this time. I fixed it this time. So, just wanted to to say we've got a lot going on this week. We've got for those of you who tuned in and joined us to watch Delta Green a few weeks ago, we've got another episode of Delta Green coming up this week, and that should be a ton of fun. Nathan's going to join us there to run that game again. And if you didn't get a chance, go back and watch last week's D&D episode. We have a brand new cast playing some new D&D. We're playing Horde of the Dragon Queen. Session 0 was last week, and it was a lot of fun. So please make sure you go back and check that out. It is still on Twitch, and it is also over on our YouTube channel. You can find us just by searching our name on YouTube. Other than that, we have already hit our monthly goal for followers. 75. Awesome. So I promised to do something cool if we hit our 75 goal, and I will. I just haven't. The game I wanted to run, y'all, is sold out. I was gonna do a really cool little one shot, but it's sold out of print. So I got to come up with something else. Taking suggestions. Let us know what you want to do. Plenty more announcements and stuff to come after the break in a couple hours, but we don't want to get too far down the rabbit hole here. We're going to jump right in. You should be familiar with our characters and our players. If not, I'll do just a quick round robin introduction. In the top, your top left corner, I believe, would be Brata. That's Lindsay is playing Brata, half-orc barbarian. Furbolg across the screen. That is Mike playing Furbolg, the Furbolg druid. We've got Matches underneath Brata. Professor Wilberforce Matches is the goblin artificer. Then that's played by Jesse. In the center on bottom is Angela playing Clark, the Aarakocra. You're not playing a ranger, this guy. I always want to call you Samurai. You're not playing a ranger this time. I loved your ranger in the last campaign.
Basically playing a ranger.
Yeah, but I loved your ranger in the last campaign too, and you'll always be that ranger character for me. And then on the other corner of the screen we have Vale of Shadows, who's played by Rick, aka RB Plays, and he is a Tabaxi rogue. The Baxi in Tabaxi stands for backstabbing.
Yes, it does.
So
I embrace this identity.
Well, without any further ado, when we last left our adventurers, they found themselves on the deck of an old ship, deep in a cavern. The lights on the ship had started to glow, and I believe Neris had said, "This isn't good." You see, they had come across a village of gnomes who had stumbled down a hole one day and found this old ship. It looked like an old airship, but when they tried to take it apart, they learned that it was made of materials not of this plane. There was a part though that they could not disassemble. Looked like the main helm controls. And as the players and Neris, who stayed on board for a while, studied the ship and wandered around, things started turning on. Lights began to glow softly, a soft blue light, and then another and another. Soon it spread across the ship, and all the lights began to pulse, slowly, rhythmically. Neris turned and says, "This isn't good." And that's where we broke last time. So Neris picks up today and says, "Let me tell you the story of young boy." And suddenly all of you realize that you can understand Neris. But what's interesting is that you hear him in your native language, the language of your home that you haven't heard spoken since you were just a child. Before that fateful night when the beasts came and killed your entire family and village, you have not heard your language since then, except on the rare occasion in larger cities. And Neris tells you the story that Yamboy was a feared and ruthless mind flayer whose ship was lost during the last war. The legend has it that 3 Githyanki vessels engaged in battle with the mind flayers. They surrounded the ship, and eventually they were able to board it. But Yamboy ran down below decks, barricaded himself in the hibernation chamber. And there he was said to have died upon impact when the ship crashed, after the Githyanki took it down, firing it full of holes and making it unflyable. Now it's the crash, they say probably damaged the control mechanisms. And Yamboy was never seen again. Supposedly, the legend has it he died on board, suffocated, without any power to control the hibernation chamber. He passed on. And that's the legend of Yamboy. So he says we're probably standing on an old 600, 700-year-old nautiloid. Although it doesn't look like a nautiloid, it looks just like a blank vessel with a mast. What do you all do?
Neris, do you think you could check below decks to make sure that all of the gnomes have been evacuated?
Well, certainly. It's a good idea.
Thank you. You are going to save many lives.
And he will head down below. As long as he'll look at Brata and says, is this all right with you, Commander?
Yes.
Tanking up on the coffee, y'all. It's going to be one of those nights. So he heads down below, and he is out of sight, out of earshot. What do you all do now?
All right, we need to decide right now whether we are pro or anti-mind flayer.
I am anti-mind flayer. I'm with the Gith in this.
I'll look at matches next.
Well, I am no friend of the Mind Flayer. However, I think this ship could be useful if we can figure it out.
If we take control of this ship, we will be the enemy of the mind flayers. And I don't think that there is a gray area involved in that.
I would have to agree.
Does that change Matches' opinion any?
Well, Matches really doesn't care if he's an enemy of the Mind Flayer or not. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha.
He likes the idea of using this ship.
And I'll look at Clark and I will say,
I wasn't with you guys. I was off exploring elsewhere, and I found that Mind Flayer skeleton.
Yeah, Clark isn't on board right now.
oh, All right. Well, I've asked everybody that matters what their opinion is. I guess I'm anti-Mind Flayer as well. I don't really think that they have our best interests at heart. So, what do we do about the ship?
I think we should figure out what's powering it. I initially thought it might have been the combination of all our psyches on the ship powering it, but then that doesn't make sense because it would have powered up when all the gnomes were on it as well. So
Do you
Well,
think
then
it might
what's-
have been the gift?
I'm not sure. Like, is it continuing to swell and grow and glow with power, or has it reached like a plateau of its glowing?
So yeah, after a few minutes, it does just kind of stop getting any brighter. The pulsating continues rhythmically. You can almost count to it. It's exact, but it doesn't get any brighter.
What's the chances of making an arcana or something to see if I can figure out what is powering the ship?
Trying to think, would arcana do it, or would it have to be something else?
History? I don't know.
History would be more apt. You've studied the Mind Flayer quite a bit, so go ahead and make a history with advantage, because you have
As I
done
remember,
a significant amount of studying on the Mind Flayers themselves. So, and the gift, like,
go
ahead.
I remember the last game. You said it was basically the psyches of the Mind Flayers that had powered it. So I'm trying to figure out like what exactly it could be at this moment.
Right. So go ahead and roll your history with advantage and just see if there's anything else that you might know. Oh, Nat 20 will tell you. Yeah. You do know that the Mind Flayers and the Githyanki share a similar psychic kind of, not necessarily abilities, but almost like wavelength. Your character would understand it as a artificer that their psyches operate very similarly, and there is a very good possibility that just due to the age, that it could be the Githyanki being on board that has brought this ship power.
So yes, it very well could be the presence of the gift that we brought here.
As of right now, that's just Neris, right? I mean, we left everybody else at Karengother to help guard the city, so...
Correct.
Yeah.
Another interesting tidbit is Brata, you have a Githyanki artifact on you that seems to control these undead Gith, or if you can call them that. Maybe that artifact also has something to do, or could possibly power the ship as well.
Would you like me to leave the area to see if the ship powers down?
Yes, if you can bring when Neris is done, perhaps bring him with you.
Alright.
Neris is a Gith, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna wait for Neris to get back. Are y'all doing anything else really? I mean, other than just waiting on that? Is there anything else you all want to do?
No, Madge is obsessively intense and focused on what's going on right now, so everything else around him probably doesn't exist.
Right on.
Bale's just watching. Just looking to see what's
Furbolg-
happening.
Furbolg is thinking.
Okay,
So-
let's jump. Go ahead. And then I was going to go to Clark, but go ahead.
So where I found the skeleton isn't part of the ship, so it wasn't glowing or anything like that?
No, where you are, you're a little bit away from the ship. Probably 20 or 30 feet off into the cavern, you know, just kind of kicking rocks and looking at things. You come across this skeleton. As you turn back to look, you do see the ship kind of pulsating, and you can see a soft blue light illuminating off the ship and bouncing off the cave walls and the ceiling. I don't know what else do you want to do there with that?
And Clark is like pretty positive that it's a mind flare skeleton that he found.
You have never seen any other creature with a head shape like this, like with the very high forehead and the very bulbous skull, and yeah, you're pretty sure.
Okay, I do want to have Neris take a look at it since I'm sure he would be more sure, so I'm gonna make my way back to the group.
Are you gonna like take the skeleton or the skull or anything with you?
No, I'm not touching that thing.
I ain't touching that thing. All right. Well, Neris comes back up about the time that you get back, Clark, and Neris comes back up. It's all clear, nothing down below. There are some areas that I can't get to, however. They look like they go below decks that are covered with rubble, or the openings are too small for me to get into. I called out, and no one answered, so I assume that we are in good shape.
Thank you. You've done well.
All right.
All right. So the skeleton's far enough away from the ship that would be a place that Neris and I could go look at it to see. Is that the case?
You could go and try that. I'm not gonna say if it's far enough away or not. You can try. You can go over there and see if it changes anything.
Okay.
So Clark, you get back and you see Neris and Brata. I guess, are y'all getting ready to head off about the time Clark gets back then?
Yeah.
Furbolg is going to hang back to see what happens to the ship as Neris and Brata leave.
All right. Clark, do you go ahead and let them know about the skeleton then? You want to show them where it is?
My camera's being weird. Yes,
That's okay.
I would like to let them know that I found a weird skeleton and I want Neris to take a look at it to see if it's a mind flayer, and also have them fill me in on what I missed while I was gone.
Okay. So you do that. You all get a little ways away, and I guess probably about halfway to the skeleton. And everyone on the ship and everyone in the cavern, you hear just a horrendous screeching howl. I can't even imitate the noise, or I'd try. I'd probably blow my mic out. It's just blood curdling. That echoes off of all of the walls and all of the cavern all around you. It just sounds like it's coming from everywhere. It's definitely not a sound you've ever heard before.
Did I miss it? Where is it coming from?
Just all around us.
It sounds like it's coming from
Everywhere?
all around you. Yes.
Does it sound like it is made by a creature or like it's made by an object? Like, is it metal creaking?
No,
Or is it like
it sounds like a creature. Like it's very guttural. It's yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. Like, all right, I'm gonna try it. I've been practicing, so I'm gonna try it.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I feel like really weird even trying to do this sound effect. I don't know, something like that.
I heard absolutely nothing.
Yeah, my mic probably clipped it out.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard
Oh,
it
okay.
from the other room. Yeah,
It's
pretty awful.
it's awful.
Saw the
Um,
face, but heard nothing.
Yeah, my mic clipped it. See, that's what I'm saying.
it's such an awful sound that our ears can't perceive it.
There you
That's
go. That's it. That's exactly what it is.
That's how I'm gonna do it. But we feel it in our bones.
If anybody wants to roll a nature, you can and see if you've ever heard this sound before. You'll be at disadvantage.
So do Brata and I hear it, or just the people
Yes,
that are-
everybody hears it.
Jesse's heard it before.
That doesn't surprise me, actually. Oh wait, no, that's his first.
Oh, that was his history. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that was his history. Yeah,
Never mind.
none of you have ever heard this before. Even
Hold on,
Neris.
let me roll.
Are you gonna?
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead.
I was
Did
going to
you-
roll for Neris.
Oh, you haven't rolled for
Yeah.
him? Okay, go ahead.
No. Let's see here. You said history or nature?
Nature.
Nature.
That's for Neris, not for me.
Nope, Neris has never heard this sound before either.
Neris crit failed that one.
Not only has he never heard it, he's really never heard anything like it.
And then get back to my notes. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Now I'm gonna get back to my notes. On the ship. No, let's go to let's do the skeleton first. You all get to the skeleton, and the sound of this screech is still echoing a little bit around in the chamber. And you show Neris, and he confirms that definitely looks like a mind flayer skeleton to him. He's seen plenty of dead mind flayers. He knows what they look like. And he's curious, though. He starts kind of looking around. And you get the sense that he's looking for something. Almost maybe more bodies, maybe something else.
Neris, what are you looking for?
It is strange there is only one body. There should be none, or they should all be here. The ships carried 24 mind flayers and countless soldiers and enslaved. The fight for the mind flayer under their control. There should be lots of bodies here. Where are they? They're missing. They're gone. Perhaps they did not die. Or perhaps something got them. He's looking at the cavern, and there's doesn't really seem to be any other way out other than the way you came in, and there's those few tunnels that you saw the gnomes coming and going out of. But I mean, you would assume that if it's safe for a gnome to travel through, there's probably not anything in there eating things. Plus, this was 600 years ago. So,
Is it possible that they just rotted away? It has been quite a long time.
I suppose it's possible, but why didn't this one rot away? Strange. This whole area is very strange. Strange things are happening here. Set me free. You hear it, all of you, in your head. A whisper. It's a shouted whisper. Set me free.
Whatever that is, I don't want to set it free.
Yes, I believe the answer would be no.
Neris bolts around, looks, grabs his sword. There's something here. He looks around again. He knows that there is something here. He just can't see it. On the ship, and Clark, Neris, and Brata can make a perception, intelligence perception, to see if you can hear this. You hear banging, like metal, like something hitting on metal. Dong, gong, just over and over and over, resonating out of the lower decks.
I don't like what this is going to mean for me.
Yes. Sounds like whatever went down with the ship is still here.
Yeah, Clark, you hear it as well. Brata and Neris do not.
Yeah, I think we should get back to the ship and get everybody out.
Meanwhile, you notice that the lights haven't changed any intensity or strobing this time while Neris has been off the ship and while Brata has been off the ship. It's pretty much stayed the same.
All right. Since I'm like way far away from where they are, I know this is like an in your head hearing kind of thing, but do I hear anything in a different manner than them?
What do you mean?
Like due to my proximity to maybe to something?
Nope.
That instead of in my head, it's like next door.
Nope. It's all in your head, but you hear it, in common, basically.
Okay, so I hear clanging, I hear somebody wanting to be set free.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily it's not like pitch black, because otherwise this would be really scary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you do look up if you want to check on the time of day. Since you brought that up, you hear a shout at the top of the ladder, and you, standing on deck, you look up and you can see a figure silhouetted by a twilighting sky, and you imagine it's probably Pock the gnome, and he shouts down, "What are you doing down there?" He says, "People are losing their minds up here. What are you doing?"
Losing their
I'm
minds.
the only one who's shouting for. Where is everybody exactly in comparison to
Let's do this. I don't have the ship on the map because I couldn't find a good representation of it to put on the map. So let me do this. I do have a cave map for this area, so let me pull up the cave, and I'll kind of just doodle a map on the, or an airship on the map. All right. Reveal the whole thing so you guys can see everything. This area, let me change to select. This area right here is kind of where the, I guess I'm gonna have to zoom out so that all our Twitch folks can see us. There we go. Click that away. So this area is kind of highlighted here in the corner. That's the opening at the top.
Which can't see the map at all, by the way.
Twitch.
They see
can't-
Roll20. They see Roll20 chat, but they don't. But they also see us. They don't see the map.
You know, it helps if I transition the scene.
The overlay, yeah.
It does help if I transition the scene.
That's more gooder.
Sorry about that, Twitch fans. We're professionals. We do this all the time.
Highly trained and qualified professionals at that.
Didn't say we're professional whats. We're just professionals. All right.
The free spot on the UAC bingo card.
That's it.
Mhm.
Mark your bingo cards. So this area right here, for those of you following along at home, is our entrance. And just going to kind of... No, I don't want to draw a box. Whatever. Freehand. I'm just going to kind of draw a weird little, like... There. That's kind of a... Kind of it. Kinda.
Wonderful.
Although it's not nearly big enough.
That's just the part that we can see before you enter the ship.
Yeah, that's the
Mhm.
upper deck. The rest of the ship is, from what
Buried.
you can tell, pretty much buried.
Okay.
The body and whatnot was... Stop moving the map, man. Object layer, not map layer. The body and all was about over here. Kind of over in this direction.
And now entrance, you mean like to the forest,
Yeah, to the gnome village above.
to
Yes.
the Nanda Woods. Okay. Well, I guess while they figure out what the hell they're gonna do since they're away from me, I'm going to wild shape form of a bat.
Okay.
So, I hear that there's clanging going on below me. And now that I am an animal that navigates via echolocation,
Right on.
I would like to go and explore.
All right. So you head below decks, and when you get down, probably two levels below, everything is very echoey. You are a little turned around. So, do you have? Let's see, what would that be? Go ahead and do a nature roll. See if you can gain your sense of direction in your wild shape.
Why is nature not on wisdom?
That's a good question. Oh, you're struggling. You fly into a wall a couple of times. You backtrack. You double back. It seems like there's some kind of barrier based on the navigation that you've been able to do so far. Think that should be the stairwell continuing down to a lower deck, but there's something here blocking the path. Even you as a bat can't get through it.
So, like an invisible bulkhead.
Not necessarily invisible. It could just be a very large rock. Or
Okay, I mean, I have blind sight, so if I should be able to at least see if it's like physically in front of me.
okay, if your bat shape has blind sight, then you will see that there's a lot of like rocks and stuff that have fallen down in here, and you imagine that when this thing crashed, the hull just kind of collapsed from the impact, and this is just rock that's been shoved up. So it could be that you can move that out of the way, maybe, to get down further below. But not as a
Okay.
bat.
Can I tell that the clanging is coming from that direction?
Yeah, you can hear it. It's coming from what sounds like beyond that, further down in that stairwell.
can I gather any kind of information based on the clanging, like distance or potentially size? Like, I know the combination of those two things will change the perception.
Yeah, but given your echolocation, you can tell it's probably. It sounds like it's something human-sized, just hitting on the wall like with a fist or a club, something that's just blunt against metal, and it's making that sound.
Okay. Then I guess I'm going to go above deck. Or I'm going to go towards where the people are. I don't know if they're currently heading into the ship themselves or if they're still outside standing around.
Okay, let's take this opportunity to find out where everyone is out there. So, I know that Brata, Clark, and Neris were off at the body. I guess they were headed back this way at last check.
Yeah.
So, Matches and Vale, where are you on the ship? Or have you decided to head up to the gnomes to see what they're doing?
No, I Matches hasn't gone up. Matches is still on the ship. However, he believes that whoever's banging down there is possibly more than likely the mind flayer that went down with the ship.
Bale's on the ship, but as you may recall, he had gone off on his own little search, and whatever he found, he's on his way back up, or had been on his way back up to where everybody else was at, and I can only assume that he had reached them prior to everybody else, or to Brata and Neris getting off the ship. So
Yeah.
he's just there observing.
Okay, so when Furbolg went down, you were on the deck. Matches is on deck.
Yep.
Clark, Brata, and Neris are on their way back. So let's say that you all get back. Neris has confirmed that it is a mind flayer. And you hear it again. Set me free. This time louder and in your native language. In your head.
No, I don't think we're gonna do that.
Mm-mm.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes, I do.
Does anyone else respond to the voice?
Yeah, earlier when I heard it, I said,
You did?
no.
Okay. I didn't know if you were saying that out loud or not. I meant to ask and we moved past it. So yeah, as you respond, either of you or any of you. It's been so long.
Mm.
I'm so hungry.
Has it been a long time? A long time? A long, lonely time?
That's enough so we don't get that copyright hit.
Those are just words.
You got 30 seconds.
So it would be like hundreds of years, right?
If this is the mind flayer, yeah, it would be hundreds of years. As Neris and Clark and Brata get back on the are you all, let me ask you this, are you all going to climb back on the ship, or are you going to go up the stairs to the gnomes? I don't want to assume what you're doing.
I'm gonna go wherever the other party members are.
Strength.
I'll head to
numbers.
the ship for now. Yeah.
Okay. So as you all step on the ship, jump back to my notes page. I have 3 monitors and it's still not enough.
Nope.
The whole ship kind of shakes just a little bit. Furbolg, you see the ship move, like you can sense it moving with your radar echo locationing as a bat, and the rocks in front of the ship kind of begin to shake and shudder, and it looks like, there are vines growing out of the rocks. And from the rear of the ship, you turn and you hear the sound of gears, and matches you immediately. You know that sound. You turn and look, and you see what looks like a cover lifting off the rear of the ship. It looks like it's just behind the helm section, and it's curling up.
Well, that can't be good.
And Neris looks at you and says, I agree. You hear the voice again say, set me free. And this time it's no longer in your head. But just like the scream earlier, it's from all around. Like whatever this thing is has now found a source and is projecting its voice out.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and activate my Eldritch, like throw the Eldritch cannon down. I choose you, poof. And then I'm going to, like, take cover.
Okay. Eldritch cannon, take cover. Anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Brata's attention, pull her off to the side, bring Neris with you.
So I'll bring Neris. What is it, Vale?
Turn our backs to everybody else, and I pull the box out of my coat,
Mm.
and I open it up and I show him the brooch thing on the inside. Found this downstairs. Oddly enough, all of this weird shit started happening when I opened the box. Just saying.
Huh. Maybe that's
You're
what
lucky
caused
I'm not there right now.
There's a
Maybe
reason you're
that's
not there.
what caused this. Neris, do you have any ideas?
That's a crest of a noble from long ago. This ship, if it held that, then it was from their home world, and most likely a direct connection to the master brain, the great mind itself. Only a few ships carry those.
I don't want this. I don't feel good about this. And I push it towards Brata and Neris, like, I don't feel Vale, I don't feel good about this. Somebody take this from me
Don't want that.
immediately.
So I'll take it and look at it. Neris, what do you suggest we do? Should we destroy this?
We could destroy it or imprison it. Imprisoning it, keeping it safe, guarding it, could be safer than destroying it. If only there was a way we could tell if it was active.
How would one know if it was active?
Well, it would have to be within the radius of the owner Mind Flayer, and it would give off a magical signature.
Okay. What would said magical signature look like if one were to have a magical signature?
It would be a very specific school of magic. One of the psychic variety.
Over the table, so Matches and I had used detect magic inside, so would it be the same glow?
Yes.
Urbolg.
Yeah, I probably when there was further loud shouting, I probably went and left the ship.
Oh.
So you think you're gonna head up and check with the gnomes, or when
I'm
that
gonna
last
rejoin the party.
Okay, so you came out of the hold and you're up on deck with everybody.
Yeah, that's where I'd head. So I guess I'd catch up to them after a few minutes.
What, Neris, what is the radius that this would have? I mean, do you know what the radius would have to be for this to become active?
Not far. Typically, they'd be within 50 feet. It's a very local thing.
I have a theory. Get that thing off the ship, like right now.
With the box, the brooch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's.
Something's
do
talking
that.
to us. It's probably on this ship. Get the box off the ship.
That does make sense. If all this started when you opened this box, then yes, that could very well make sense. 2 nat 20s in a row on my Kraken dice, y'all. That is awesome.
Good. Burn those up now.
No, I'm going to use a different one later because I think I'm done with those now. He takes the box and look at something. He starts heading out and heading off the ship. Oh no, I broke it. I didn't mean to close that.
Oh no.
I hope I
Billy
didn't
broke it.
Hashtag Billy broke it.
I don't think I broke it. I think it's back. I meant to click the character tab, and I clicked the minimize button. But that's okay. Right.
So right around now seems like a decent time for me to have cleared all the whole decks and such.
Sure, you get back up just in time to see Vale handing this box, very intricate looking box, to Neris. Neris takes it, tucks it inside his cloak, and starts heading off the ship.
I'm going to have to ask what I missed.
My opinion didn't matter to you before. Why does it matter now?
I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked for facts.
Oh, you didn't
And
ask me for any facts
very
either.
pointedly,
So
stand such that my back is straight up to Vale after that outburst.
yep, you didn't ask for my
That
facts
boy-
either. So I didn't figure I wanted to give you any. That's why I talked to Brata.
The
She's in
big
charge
roof
anyway, so.
opened.
Completely not listening to Vale. So
That's
who
fine.
wants to tell me what happened?
The big roof is opening.
Like the roof of the cave?
No, by the ship. The big rumbling and the gears turning.
I think we need to get out of here and take this box with us.
That's a great idea.
I'll look at Furbolg. Furbolg, we found this box. It's got a brooch in it that is, I believe Nara said it was the crest of the
Noble.
noble, and that it is only carried on, or was only carried on Mind Flayer ships of great importance, and that it was a link back to the Supreme Brain. I think we need to get this thing away from this ship as quickly as we can.
Was there anything special about the box?
It was locked. It's not
Did
locked
anybody
now.
check it magically or anything?
No.
I guess it's just me and matches, and I've already burned my detect magic for the day. So I guess I'll ask Senor Matches if he checked out the box or could check out the box before it goes far enough away.
Yes, just so I'm clear though, has the rumbling and shit like that stopped, or is it still going on? Or
Nope,
what?
it's still going on, and another section has started to extend, and you can kind of make out that this is going to create a full circle and encapsulate the helm.
Off the ship. Get off
Yes,
the
Yeah.
I
ship.
know. I think we should probably take care of the box business elsewhere.
Get off the ship.
Well, let's walk and talk. Take a look at the box as we move, because, and now I'll turn to Vale. Aren't you the one currently in possession of multiple magical concealing boxes?
I do have a couple of those, yeah.
So if the existing box is just a regular old box, maybe we should try putting the brooch in a magical concealment box.
Couldn't hurt.
This is what 20 wisdom gets you.
Yo, dog, we heard you like boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So, clear of the helm, can we check out the box? Are you okay with burning a spell slot for that?
As y'all head up the stairs, you can go ahead and if you want to go ahead and do a detect magic on it, that's fine. Or if you want to wait until you're completely out. Anyone?
I'll use the wand section on it whenever we get to a stable place.
Okay. As you look, anyone who looks back at the ship as you're going up the stairs, kind of that, just wonder what that really is kind of look. You know, you just kind of glance over your shoulder. Anyone who does that, you see that this ship is not what it was when you first came in. The last bit of the shell kind of closes in over the helm. In the front, you see the vines that what you thought were vines retract out of the wall, and rock goes flying out of the side of the ship, or out of the side of the wall, I'm sorry, from the front of the ship. And these long tentacles spit out from the front of the ship and just start waving wildly, arcing, sparking blue light back and forth between them. The ship is just shaking and rumbling. The whole cave begins to shake and rumble. Rocks begin to fall from the ceiling.
Yes, let's get out of the cave.
You hot-footed up the stairs, and at the top, there are dozens of gnomes laying on the ground, holding their heads, some of them crying, some of them are not moving. They just
Freaking nose.
are going insane. You feel the ground start to shake. A crack opens up across the flat ground. All of the structures start to glow that blue glow that the ship was glowing. Excuse me, sorry. There's a bright flash, and then everything stops. And the glow is just mild.
Everything stops as in time freezes, or the ship just stops.
No,
Or-
all the shaking, all the rumbling,
Right.
all that just stops. And everything is just silent. No noise, no animal noises, no birds. The crying of the gnomes has stopped. They're all moving, but the crying has stopped. You're probably, I'm taking it you just started running up the stairs, right, when all this started happening. You get about 300 feet-ish from the ship. And that's basically when that flash happened, and then everything stopped.
I'm gonna stop Neris real quick. I'm gonna walk with him back towards the ship, like slow like.
Okay.
Does the like craziness start back up after we get closer to the ship?
How close are you gonna get?
Either until we touch the ship or until shit starts shaking.
Okay. So the closer you get, the light starts to pulse again. And it's like the whole thing starts over.
Okay, so I'll go like back and forth a few times with Neris. And then I'm gonna take the brooch and tell Neris to like go away real quick. And just with the brooch, I'm gonna do that same back and forth. So am I able to like establish a range?
Yeah, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Man, I'm proficient in that shit. I'm still gonna fail it. 22.
You save. Go ahead and you figure it out that this brooch definitely has some type of control over that ship. Either it's a battery source, a power source, or something. It is definitely tied to this ship.
All right. I'm gonna call over Matches and see if he has like chalk or something. Professors carry chalk, right?
Sure.
I'm gonna show him like this perimeter that I've sort of discovered, and I'm gonna go with him around a little bit and kind of chalk off, the distance.
I mean, I don't know if I'm keen on drawing a circle around this whole thing, just enough to where we can figure out what the radius is.
Yeah, just enough to define, because I don't think we need to worry about deeper into the cave. I really don't think we need to worry about the entrance to the cave and the ship. So now
Well,
might be. What? Go ahead.
What about the detect magic on this thing?
Yeah, I still think like you and I are having a smart people powwow, and I still think we need to know if the box is mundane, or if the box was acting as some kind of shield, and opening it might have broken that shield forever.
Well, where did the box come from? I don't recall this box.
So
did one of you have the box?
I got the box from Neris, and that's all I know about it. Nobody has told me where this box came from or its circumstances of possession, and thus I haven't hurt anybody yet.
Yes, we should probably figure out where this box came from.
So I guess I'll hold up the box, and I'm just going to shout back at everybody else, where did this come from?
You're talking to me now.
I'm talking to whoever found the box.
That would be me. So you're talking to me now.
Where did the box come from?
The box came from on the ship. It was below decks. I found it in a room. I brought it back upstairs.
I will look at Matches and say, you know what I know.
Did you open the box while it was on the ship, or?
Yes, I did open the box while it was on the ship.
Well, then that could
And
explain
ironically,
why the ship activated.
And that's when all the lights and all the shakiness started, was when the box got opened.
I'm just going to shake my head at that.
Well, now we definitely need to figure out what this thing is. So do I'll use the wand of magical detection on it. I mean, I know it's going to be magic, so I just want to figure out if it's the box. Is it the box or is it the thing?
Actually, both of them glow. The box is very ornate, and the box does glow, and the brooch glows the same color as the magical stuff on the ship. The box glows in the school of enchantment.
I assume you're sharing that information with me.
Yes.
Vale,
So
bring
if we
over
put
one of
the
those boxes of yours.
If we put the amulet in the box and approach the ship with it in the box, does it still does it being in the closed box do anything?
It was in the box when I gave it to Brata.
Yeah, my understanding was I've been holding it inside of the box and defining that radius.
All right.
Yep.
Yes, it's been in the box the whole time, because DM was very specific to ask me when I found it, do you touch it? And I said no. So it's always been in the box.
All right, so bring over one of those magical boxes. Let's compare magic sight on the 2 boxes.
So I come over. How many boxes did I have? Do we remember? Let me see if I got it written down here someplace.
I want to say it was 3.
You might be right. Items. Oh, 1 second.
Well, while y'all are looking for that, Brata and Clark, what are you all doing in Neris now that the magic-y people have walked away and they're doing their magic things? What are y'all doing up top side?
I've just been watching Neris like a hawk this whole time to see how he's reacting because I trust his instincts when it comes to the mind flayers because we don't know anything about the mind flayers. He does.
Roll an
So I'm-
insight if you want.
Okay.
Jesus. He is a very stoic soldier, so you can't get a really good read on him. He looks concerned, but you wouldn't say overly concerned.
I think I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of look over Neris myself.
All right, you can also make an insight.
Hey, not bad for having a -1.
It looks like I have 3 of those boxes.
Okay, so you could tell he's concerned, but you can't tell anything more if there's anything more behind that.
It seems like the Twitch isn't seeing our rolls. It doesn't look like it's updating for roll 20 on the overlay.
We'll just be good about saying it.
Let's try. Yeah, it broke. The overlay broke. Of course it did.
Billy broke it.
Billy broke it.
Hashtag Billy broke it. There it is. There you go.
Now it's like hovering
now
over the map.
It'll change
now
again.
There we go. We got it.
There we go.
We got
I just
it.
had to refresh the OBS stream twice. You know.
So those 3 boxes that I have, never were they identified as to like what, like you told me that they were like boxes of concealment, but not what concealment, right? So I just bring the 3 boxes over and I go, this is what I have. Take your pick.
And where did those boxes come from?
I can't tell you. That's classified.
There was an evil wizard that we encountered.
And do you know and these are magic and you know what they
Wait.
do?
Oh yeah, they're definitely magical.
Wait.
They're definitely magic. Would you
Stolen
have
from a wizard,
taken
so
time
they've
to
gotta
like
be magical.
in our travels? Would you have taken like time essentially to identify the boxes?
Vale? No. Vale doesn't care.
Didn't-
They're neat boxes.
Didn't Vale ask Sariel to
Yeah, and
identify
the
some of
best,
this stuff?
and the best that we got from that was that they're magical, that they're magical boxes of concealment or something like that. But
Meaning whatever you put
Never-
inside could not be. I think I actually gave them the description, whether they shared that with you or not. But what
I think, yeah, I
what
think
it was
that's what
was
happened.
whatever you put inside could not be detected as a magical item.
Yep.
So you could hide magical items inside of it.
All right. Well,
Well, I'm interested in trying to identify the item that was in that box. What was it? A brooch?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do have the ability to identify magic if you would like.
I'll hold open the box so that he can take the brooch if he wants.
How does it feel? Does anything happen when he touches it?
Do you like take the brooch out of the box, or you just hold the box?
Yeah. I'm going to take the brooch.
Make a wisdom
cautiously.
save.
All right.
I don't look too happy that he actually took the brooch. Like, I didn't particularly want him to do that.
That hurt.
Did you just hurt yourself on your dice?
No, on my desk. I hit my wrist on my desk.
Justine.
You find yourself enthralled by this object.
Uh-huh.
You just stare deeply into it, and the world around you kind of just fades out of your peripheral. And you just find yourself staring into it. You can hear voices. Go ahead.
I was going to say it will generally happen that way anyway, whether I fail to save or not, when it deals with magical item.
You begin to hear different voices. The gem in the center of the brooch swirls a little bit.
Mm.
And
Is that visible to the rest of us?
probably not. I'm gonna say he took it out of the box and he's kind of holding it in front of him and looking at it to go to identify it. It looks to the rest of you as if he's just studying the object. You saw Sariel when they did it before, how they kind of cast this little ritual and would study the object to identify it. So it looks similar to that, a little different, but similar.
No, my identify would be completely different from theirs.
Yeah, probably different, but enough to where they
No.
would know you're studying the object to identify it.
Well, no, I would connect mechanisms and stuff to it. Like, it would be devices.
Oh, that's true, because you would do it from that way. Yep, that's true. I keep forgetting you're an artificer, not just like... Sorry, y'all. I have to turn my fan. I'm getting a little warm in here. But to them, they've never seen you identify things before. So to them, it looks as if you're studying this object to identify.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, tell me more. What am I hearing? Give me all the juice.
you can't really make out the voices, but there are a lot of them. Hundreds, if not thousands, of different voices. Almost like a conversation being had. Maybe in a ballroom or a busy tavern. And then, after a few minutes, the gem kind of swirling goes down, and the voices fade away, and all of the world comes back into your view.
Well,
And-
there definitely is something nice in there.
And you have you feel very connected to this device.
Awesome. Like I say, he'll say, yes, there's definitely something very nice in there. Now, let's identify it.
All right.
If I can. Unless... So, like, his identify, like, he connects these things to his goggles and he puts these alligator clips onto the amulet. And then he's got, like, this jack-in-the-box kind of thing. And he turns, and, like, electricity starts popping. And when the jack-in-the-box pops open, it's like little pieces of paper that read out, like, it tells him what it is. It's like, ding.
All right. I will. Let's see. Yeah, you hook all your things
Oh,
up.
and
Go ahead.
I'm gonna do it as a ritual instead of spending the spell slot.
Okay, so you do it as a ritual. Okay.
Is there anything we want to do for 10 minutes while
Yeah,
he's
that's
doing
what I was
that?
gonna say. While he does that, let's what are y'all doing? You see a lot of the gnomes are kind of running around and starting to comfort each other and checking in on each other. Um,
I'm gonna stash the old box in my bag.
okay.
I want to ask the gnome leader what they experienced.
Oh, you're gonna go find Pock, the guy with all the pockets.
Yeah.
Okay. You go and you find him. He's checking on a young gnome that has a little bit of blood coming out of his ears and his nose. He's breathing. He's alive. He's just seems a little banged up, and he
Hawk,
yeah, go ahead.
what happened up here? I see that everybody's in a state of disarray. Can you tell me what it is that happened to you?
It's hard to explain. There were voices. There were screams. And the world began to shake. I'm totally doing the wrong voice for him.
Yes,
but I'm sure
yes, you are.
I'm sure you all don't mind. You don't like my gnome.
No,
voice.
no. Use your Scottish accent.
Which one?
The leprechaun one.
It was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah. The world began to shake, and hey, now that's a good Scottish accent. The world began to shake, and we heard
Yeah,
voices.
previously he was just a generic gnome voice. He wasn't Scottish before.
I know. I'm just appealing to the audience. They wanted to hear my Scottish voice.
Just do it. Just say it like Scrooge McDuck would say it. You know. Oh,
No, Estrusi, I'm not doing it in Swedish.
Hey, at least he didn't ask you to do it in Danish.
Although, hey, I did go to IKEA today, so I did visit Sweden. So, nah.
Righty, 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 here.
That's the Swedish chef. That's different.
Bork, bork, bork. All right. So, Fox says, yeah, we started hearing voices. There were screams in our heads, and then we just started dropping like flies. And I have completely lost my gnome voice. I'm sorry, y'all. Rolling on the ground.
Like.
And, yeah, it's tough. Really wanted to do that. I worked so
It's
hard
very
on
high and nasally.
Yeah, that's right. It was way up here. It was way high and nasally. That's right.
That sounds a lot closer.
And jovial. He was happy, but he's not happy.
He's
Yeah,
not
that
happy
was
right
it.
now. He's not happy right now.
He's not happy anymore. He's sad. His people have been attacked by something in their brains. He doesn't get it.
What did the voices say to you?
Oh, all kinds of things. They said to set us free, and they said they're coming. They said we'll find you, and they said we want you, and just lots of different things. It was scary. We're afraid. I think you're right. We probably need to take our people and go to Karnengother.
Yes, you should do that, and you should make post haste. Do it soon.
But the ship? What
We've-
happened down there? What was it?
There's something very wrong with the ship. And it's starting to come back to life or something, I don't know, but there's something evil down there that you shouldn't deal with.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good for you and your people. We'll take care of it, don't worry.
And he kind of lets out a really sad sigh. My life's work.
Tell you what, Pock. When we come back to Karengother, we'll tell you all about how we handle the ship and what we do with it.
Just promise me You won't destroy it?
Oh, we have no intention of destroying the ship.
Oh, wonderful. It's such a beautiful machine. I would hate to see something bad happen to it. My life's work. We were gonna repurpose it, you know.
I have a feeling that whatever is linked to that ship didn't much like what you and your people were doing here.
Perhaps, but we've never had any issues before. And now this. We have to leave our home.
You don't want to experience what you just experienced again, do you?
Not at all. At least it wasn't the Fleshman this time.
The Fleshman?
Well, you know the legend of the Fleshman? The beasts
Yes,
that come in the
actually.
night?
Yes, I do. The Fleshmen have been here?
A time or two. We fought them off, though.
Are you sure it was the Fleshmen, then? They tend to level the tribes they come in contact with.
You've never met my people. We are mighty warriors. Oh, that voice totally went
I just kinda-
to Star Wars land.
I just stand up, right, and, like, look down at him. Great warriors. Okay. Well,
You look at us and you see small, weak. We are smart. We are crafty. We are clever.
you may be all those things, but you're not safe here. As you can tell by whatever this evil thing is that was speaking in your heads. I mean, look at your people. They're all rolling around on the ground, bleeding out of their orifices.
Orifices?
Orifici? Orifices. He
You're
says,
not
yes.
careful, we'll polish your shoes.
He says, perhaps you're right. We'll get to packing. Load out and get on the move tonight.
I think that would be in your best interest.
All right. He thanks you for your advice, and he thanks you for checking out the ship and pointing them to Karnangather. And he says he has I have much work to do. I must get back to it now. Safe travels.
You too, little thing.
I think I hit it there at the end. Who else? Clark, what were you doing during this 10 minutes?
Just hanging out with Furbolg and the others.
Just hanging out? Okay. Nothing special. All right.
No. Ready to get out of here.
Right on. Vale, what are you doing during the 10 minutes?
Sharpening crossbow bolts.
Sharpening crossbow bolts. Okay. Are you carving anyone's name into them?
Maybe.
Right on.
Efficient.
He is.
I'm trying to make sure that they're well balanced, that they're perfect, that their aim is dead on.
Right on. Furball, what are you doing while Matches is doing his identify ritual?
I think I'm probably just hanging out a little bit. Like, I don't know what exactly I'm going to do, but I know I won't know until I know what's going on with that brooch.
Okay.
And the boxes. So I'm kind of just hanging out.
Gotcha. Your 10 minutes are up. You all are watching Matches with somewhat of a amusement, but also a curiosity in the way that he works. You've seen Sariel identify items. And you've seen other wizards around do magic, and you know that Matches can perform magic, but the way he does it is so different. And he's got all these gizmos. Why don't you describe it, Matches? How do you do this ritual?
Well, it's like I said earlier, you know, he just connects it. He's got a little Jack in the Box thing. It's poof, and that's, you know,
Oh dear.
ding ding.
Okay. Discord stabilized. Okay. That was scary. We lost a couple cameras for a minute, but we're back. Okay, so your Jack in the Box pops up, out spits your little message. Are you going to share what it is with everyone, or are you going to decide on that whether or not on what it is?
Let me hear it first.
Well, I'll send it to you privately if you want to decide whether you want to share it or not. But if you're just going to share it, then I'll just read it out.
I guess in the interest of time, you can just read it out, but I generally would like to know things before I offer up information, but go ahead. We'll let you have it this one time.
Well, no, I'm giving you the choice.
Just this once, Billy. Just
this once. This appears to be a brooch of telekinesis. It operates exactly like the ring of telekinesis in the compendiums, but it's a brooch instead.
Now, I can understand the connection, telekinesis moving things, but causing this reaction to the ship, that... Yes, it appears to be a brooch of, telekinesis, mind bullets, if you will, but I'm not entirely sure why it would be powerful enough to cause the reaction it does to this vessel. It's not your ordinary. It's not an ordinary ring or a brooch of telekinesis. Mind bullets.
In your identification, the gem that is used in the center of this brooch is not of this world. You've never seen anything like it, except in books that you've studied about the Mind Flayers in Githyanki, and you know that they have some different minerals that they have come across on different planes of races they have enslaved, and this is probably an extraplanar gem.
Wonderonium.
I like it. Wonderonium. We'll call it that.
Well, I'll tell you what, while I have it, I'll hold on to it and I'll attempt to maneuver the ship. I'll see. Let me see. Ship, move forward. Like in my mind, try to move the ship forward like a foot. If there's room in here for the ship to move.
Where are
it's
you?
mostly buried.
Mm-hmm. Are you inside your dotted line perimeter, or are you outside of it?
I'll try first outside of it. If it doesn't work, I'll take just put a little foot in. Just a foot.
Put a little pinky toe in there.
Just a little.
All right, you all see Matches. He's kind of staring at it, and nothing happens. You step forward a little bit. You get within that range, and the lights start pulsating again. And suddenly the ground begins to shake again.
Matches.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to stand there and watch the earth swallow us up. If it doesn't move, then I'll step back out.
Yeah, it doesn't move. The ground just starts shaking again. And You step
I'll
back
yell
out.
out
and
to
it begins.
Matches. I'll yell out to Matches. See if you can make it stop shaking.
Sure. Put one foot in.
So
All right. I'll tell everyone, I'm just going to move a little further in. I'll stay within range and I can jump right back out. But sometimes, sometimes we have to take risk.
I can relate to that. Doesn't mean I like it.
Calculated risk. Calculated risk. Not off the whim. Calculated. I'll step in.
all right, you step in, and the lights kind of come up a little bit. When you stepped out, the shaking had stopped. Did I say that? Probably not. I think I forgot to tell you.
We gathered.
But
Well,
I
I
thought you
just
might have
assumed
just
that,
assumed, yeah. You step in, the lights come up. They start pulsating. This time faster than they did last time. Like, not the pulsating, but they come online faster. The pulsating begins sooner. But nothing else happens unless you try to give it instruction.
Right? I will attempt to give it instruction.
And what are you going to try to move it again?
If there is room in here, I don't want it to crash through a wall or anything like that. If there's enough room for it to move a couple of feet, yes, I'll try that.
You give it the instruction to move forward, backwards, whatever. And again, the ground starts to shake.
I guess a good question is it's like the bottom of it still embedded in the ground?
Yes.
If that's the case, then
Yeah.
okay, then I wouldn't have done that.
It's just the top deck that's visible right now.
Yeah. But I think with that, I can be assured that this is how it's navigated. Is that true?
Yes, you do. You can make that assumption based on this. While you do that, do you give instruction for it to stop moving?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to give it instruction to arm itself.
Make a wisdom check. Not a save, a check.
I want to see if it has weapons.
Well, before that happens, make your...
$11.
It does not respond to you in stopping. The ground continues to shudder.
And I'll just one more time. I'll say, I said, stop, damn you. Like, put some ass behind it this time.
All right.
And if it doesn't, then I'll step outside the circle.
It stops just almost immediately.
When I step out the circle.
No, when you say it with authority that time, it stops.
Okay. All right, then I'll say it again with some authority. Ready the weapons.
Is this out loud?
That's what I was about to... Are you asking this out loud? Are you saying this out loud?
No, I'm thinking it real hard like this with my fist even. Ready the weapons.
In your head. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You get in your mind, you see kind of a console bank, and there are a few different options that you can choose from.
Photon torpedoes, phasers.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, I'll pull the
Are we talking about like nautiloid spelljammer weapons?
Yeah, nautiloid
Okay.
spelljammer weapons, if you're familiar with those.
Absolutely. I'm old school, man.
All right.
All right, I'll step outside the circle. Well, one thing is for sure. We've got to get rid of whatever the hell thing there is down there so we can get it up without releasing that thing. We need to find a way to do that for sure. Because we need this ship.
It sounded like something roughly person size, and I'll point to all of us, when I went down to check on the noise.
Yes, well. It's time to serve it with its eviction papers. This vessel is now ours. It has to be. We need this.
There are rocks between. There are rocks blocking the path to wherever this thing is. I mean, I'll point to Brada and I can say, boulders aren't the biggest problem. But we probably need to be ready as soon as those rocks are clear to get down, find this thing, and deal with it however we deal with it.
Yes, or, we can make do with the resources we have. Don't we have quite, as the little man was speaking, he has quite the army up there, right? We know he has a workforce.
Do you really want to trust tiny people with large rocks across large distances?
They're gnomes. It's what they do.
I'll say again, do you really want to trust small people with large rocks across long distances?
I'm not sure I understand the problem.
Well, if we're going to clear the rocks, I'd like it to get done today, not in 10 years when the gnomes finally find whatever rock moving device they can invent that fits inside of the hallways of the ship to get it to the rocks.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I can't say that I am much of a fan of the gnomes themselves, but this is what they do. I mean, they are quite efficient at it, whether they have wagons. This is what they do. They are subterranean creatures. They mine. But, we can do it. Brata, would you care to move some rocks?
I guess if that's what we need to do, that's what we'll do.
All right. So you gonna head back down and move some rocks, or are you gonna ask the gnomes for help?
I would like to leave the gnomes out of it because I don't want to stop them from packing up their shit and going to Karnengother. Like, it took us about a year to convince them, so I really don't want to reconvince them after they decide that there's something cool inside of the ship that they can't leave. I also don't necessarily want weak-willed people having felt a tug at my brain while handling these objects and matches. I'll probably say, I'm sure you felt this as well. Do you really want to send a bunch of, let's politely say, not intelligent creatures to a mind-manipulating person?
I'm just saying, it's what they do naturally. They're efficient at it. But, if you have issues with it, we can do it ourselves. It's no problem.
That would be...
Now, are we talking like it's an entire, massive corridor, or are we talking like it's a hallway that just has some rocks in it? Because I may be overthinking how big it is.
It's
Mr. DM.
it's a gangway staircase. that basically down level turn,
Okay.
down level turn, down level turn. So
All right. I'm thinking it's like part of a cavern cave in. All right, if that's the case, then yeah.
So inside, I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but I'm assuming inside of the ship, like there are probably rocks, but it's not like massive cave-ins because there is still some amount of hull integrity.
yes, from what you have observed and what from what the gnomes have said, there is still some hull integrity. Most of the ship is intact. They had just about finished stripping the interior hull, but the exterior hull was still intact. Remember, because you could see the girders from the ship and all of the conduit and everything that ran everywhere. So,
Because we all know any advanced civilization worth their salt is going to have double-hulled vessels. Come on.
right? I mean, come on. So
That's just good physics.
and we're not talking about stupid creatures here. I mean, these are mind flayers we're talking about. So,
So yeah, I'll describe the situation as I saw it in bat form. And in fact, why don't I'll just lead them on to it while I talk, since the area was inaccessible. So it's not like, I'll be inviting danger by just showing them the rocks.
Why do we need this ship?
Oh, it'd be a powerful weapon at our disposal to achieve our needs. I mean, if we're going to go to war, I mean, come on.
I think we are going to need armaments in this coming war against the mind flayers. What better thing to have in our arsenal than one of their ships under our control?
I think at the very least we need to deny the mind flayers from taking it themselves. Whether we take it or whether we destroy it. But there is something down in the hull of this ship, and I don't know that we can count on it being destroyed with the ship. And if we take the ship, then we take them.
Are you saying that if we take the ship, that whatever is down there is coming with the ship? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Yes.
if you remember Nere's story,
It's on
Nere's
board.
story, there was a creature that crashed with it. Apparently a powerful creature, or perhaps I'm not sure, but I'm willing to bet that's what's down there. And if we do move the ship, I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot of destruction, but if we do move the ship, this thing, whatever it is, has a chance to get free and causes problems.
So we're in agreement then that whatever this thing is, it's in our best interest to just go ahead and kill it.
Oh, yes.
Or find out that it doesn't need to be killed at the very least. We should find out what it is.
Dale
Neris
just laughs.
Neris looks at you and goes, it's more than likely it's a mind flayer of great power. I'm surprised he hasn't escaped the pod already and his consciousness isn't just floating around that cavern somewhere.
But wouldn't that be a good indication that maybe the mind flayer, if it is a mind flayer, isn't that powerful?
Exactly.
Checkmate, Neris.
Actually, both of you just Matches and Furbolg can roll a Matches. You can roll history on that, and Furbolg, you can roll an intelligence on that.
I'm going to just assist Matches to give him advantage on the roll, because
Okay.
I'm not good at intelligence rolls, but I can be a sounding board for Matches.
Okay, you guys kicked this idea back and forth a few minutes. Go ahead and roll with advantage, Matches.
It's just
You're not you're not convinced that once a mind flayer's consciousness leaves its body, that it necessarily means it is any weaker. You don't know if it means it's any stronger, but you don't necessarily know if that means that the creature itself is any weaker. Does that make
well,
sense?
I can tell you one thing. Yes, I can tell you one thing. It's not strong enough to move rocks.
Which is kind of where I'm questioning it. Like, if it can't get past, if it's just a consciousness, what's stopping it from leaving the ship?
Exactly. I mean, these aren't magic rocks, are they? They're not creating some mental field that prevents it from moving its astral self through this physicality, is it?
Nope. They're ordinary rocks.
And something physical is banging against the ship. A mind can't knock on a door.
This is true.
Unless it has mage hand. But oh well. Furbolg is in favor of finding out what is going on.
Yes, we can at least ask it what it, speak to it.
Okay. So you all want to head back down? Everybody gonna head back down?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you
I'll
were heading,
follow.
yeah, if you were heading back down, go ahead and drop your token there in this corner of the map, or as close to the ship as you would like. There's a network of stairs that get you down to the ship. There seems to be a lot of damage inside the cave now from all of the shaking and the ship moving around. It is still active. In fact, you can kind of feel a hum as if maybe the ship is just at idle.
All right. Well, I guess I was walking them all to where the rocks were to show them. So I guess have we arrived at the rocks yet?
Not yet. Hang on just a second. Let me do this one thing real quick.
Also, is Mr. Fluffers with us? I thought we left him with the Gith.
We did.
I thought we only left Herman with the Gith.
Yes, you left Herman, but I think you took Mr. Fluffers with you.
Okay then.
For some reason, I thought we left both, but that's whatever.
All right. So you all head down and start making your way. As you start making your way across the kind of network of gnomish engineered stairwells or stairways and platforms, and a couple of spots are fairly treacherous as the gangplanks have fallen away, and it's not a far jump. It's 5 or 6 feet. No need to make an athletics roll or anything to do it, but it is a little tricky to navigate your way down to the ship. And the closer you get to the ship again, you start to hear that voice, but it's not in your head. It is in the cavern again, and it sounds as if it's coming from behind the ship, maybe near where that dead skeleton was. The dead skeleton as opposed to the alive skeleton.
It's important to distinguish that.
It is.
I mean, this is D&D.
It's D&D.
Oh God.
Is that a dead horse?
Mm-hmm.
Would we?
No, it's a dead Gith or a dead mind flayer.
It's a lot of dead things down here. So I think.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. My bad.
Let's see. yeah, I think this actually is a good time to take a break for us. Just depending on the next few series of actions, may get us in or out of something that might take a little time. So we'll take a little break right here and come back in a few. How long does everyone need? 10 minutes? Want to come back at
10 minutes, fine.
10 minutes?
10
So
minutes.
it's 46 after. We'll come back at 56 after. Don't go anywhere, chat. Who knows what's going to happen next as they descend into the cave of the lost mind flayer ship. We'll be right back. Again. And welcome back, everyone. Thanks so much for sticking with us through the break. As promised, we got snacks because we're probably going to need them. We hope you got snacks as well. Enjoy your snacks. You don't want to miss a moment of what's going to happen next, I promise you. I know I don't want to miss it because I'm kind of interested to see what happens myself.
You're not going to miss it, though. You're in charge.
I'm not in charge. This is y'all's story. I'm just here to turn the pages.
Charge. You are the man with the plan.
The plan that you all disrupt on a regular basis, and I appreciate that.
That may or may not be true, but it's still your plan.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I do kind of plan things out for y'all, and hopefully, you're not feeling like you're on a freight train.
No.
Good, fantastic. Just want to say a couple of quick thank yous to some of our recent followers. Rebel Rules, thank you. I don't know if you're in our chat tonight, but you did follow us last week. And a couple of quick announcements. Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, we're going to be playing Weird, that's WYRD. It is a horror, folklore, and magic game made by Charisma Kills Studio. That's Jesse's gaming studio. We are test playing.
Don't we do that at 7?
Yeah, I was about to say it's 7 Eastern, 6 Central.
Oh, sorry. Time zones are a thing. I get that messed up. 7 o'clock Eastern,
okay.
6 p.m. Central. It's on
It's
on our Discord schedule, so make sure you're in our Discord. Follow our Discord so you can stay up to date with all the games we're going to play. And then Wednesday night, we have a new game of Delta Green. I think we're doing multiple episodes for this one, so might be a couple of weeks in a row we're running some Delta Green, or every other week.
I think that scenario runs 2 or 3 sessions.
That'll be awesome. What else? I'm missing something, but I can't. If I figure it out, we'll come back to it at the end of the stream. Oh, Horde of the Dragon Queen. Yeah, how can I forget about that one? Whole new cast next Saturday. No, actually, we have a schedule change for that because I have a schedule conflict. I forgot that I had tickets to a soccer match, so we're going to do that on Sunday instead of Saturday next week. So there is a schedule change for that. We're going to do that at Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. A little earlier stream, but we'll get it done. And then I think that's anybody else got anything? Make sure you follow all of our folks everywhere that they are on their own streams and stuff. I know RB Plays over got Minecraft and Valheim and Woodworking channel, your brand new woodworking channel over on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah. Are you doing it on Twitch too, or just YouTube?
No.
RB Works Wood.
That sounds, number one, that sounds really, 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 really inappropriate. And number 2, that is not the name of the channel.
It's
the Weekend Woodshop?
The Weekend Woodshop.
Well, you work wood on it, right?
Sure.
And then matches streams as well over video games and all kinds of stuff that Matches does. What is your Ego Rabbit, right? That's you.
Ego Rabbit.
Yeah. I stream Nintendo Switch games right now. I'm doing is Golf Story, and I think I've been talked into streaming Saturday morning cartoons, which is a cool game.
I vaguely remember that game. The other big thing that I wanted to throw out there is that for all of our supporters, followers, and all, we're going to have some one-shots coming up that are going to have some open seats for you all. We haven't nailed down exactly what games yet, but there are a couple that I want to run personally. I just took part in a Ghostbusters game that was so much fun. So I definitely want to run a Ghostbusters game. Probably do that for Halloween. But so if you want to participate, you want to play games with some of our cast members, join our Discord and look for those one-shot channels when they come up. We've got Candlekeep, mysteries that we have all 17 chapters of that we can run one-shots on. We definitely are going to do the Ghostbusters game because that's just insanity and hilarity and too much fun. And I'm putting together an old White Wolf game called Orpheus, So I'm putting that together as well. So some opportunities for you fans out there to come and play with us. Nothing on the United Adventure Company channel will ever be like restricted behind a paywall. We don't believe in like hiding that content. We want to bring you in and include you in as much as we can and keep our fans close. So make sure you join our Discord, get involved in the community, bring your friends, your dog. You can make a Twitch account for your dog and just, put it on a tablet, and then we get an extra view. So just do that. Anyway, anybody else have anything? If not, we're going to jump back into it as I eat these last couple of M&Ms and get my snacks. And thanks for listening to me ramble and rant, everyone. Appreciate you for being here. And we're back. So as you descend the stairway and the network of patchwork platforms that the gnomes have rigged up to get down here to the deck of the ship, you hear that voice again. Set me free. Louder. This time not from the ship, but from beyond the ship in the darkness of the cave. You don't see anything. Can't really see anything. Even those of you with dark vision don't see anything. Ooh, somebody's giving
now
away
we have a
secrets.
conundrum.
What's that, Mike?
I said, well, now we have a conundrum. And I'll point towards the back end of the cave and I'll say, I heard the voice asking to be set free coming from over there, but there is absolutely somebody over there, and I'll point towards the ship, that is physically banging on the walls.
Can I remind everyone that we have met a Mind Flayer already? And the physical body we know where the physical body was, but it turned Brata into stone in the middle of the sea. Can I just remind everybody of that?
That was an entire ship. We have no idea if a single person did that.
The ship wasn't really there. Did you miss that memo? It wasn't really there.
If the ship wasn't really there, then was the Mind Flayer there? At this point, somebody had to be there. Somebody had to be there to cast the spell. Something had to be there for somebody to be on. You did hear a clang on the ship, so something was above us. Which means that some person was on something that existed.
That's what I'm saying. I understand where you're coming from.
Regardless, do we check out the disembodied voice, which is I pointed that way originally, or do we check out the non-voiced embodied? Furbolg looks confused at himself as well.
So let's find out what's banging on the rock.
All right, then I guess we go into the ship, and I will lead them to where the rocks blocked further progress.
All right, as you get onto the ship, the lights are again at the brightest that you've ever seen them. They're to that full bright level. The pulsating is going on.
Matches is still able to stop this thing from going crazy, though, right?
We'll have to see.
Oh yeah.
He is confident that he can do it.
Okay.
He just said so.
All right. Well, then continue going. Show them where the rocks are.
All right, you get down, and the ladder's only wide enough for you to go down basically single file, right? So you have a chain of you all going up. You get to the rock wall, and they are, maybe basketball size, soccer ball size rocks and debris that have just kind of been piled on the stairwell here.
And I guess Brata and I'll get to clearing rocks.
Tell you what, I'm going to switch us back over to the map screen, even though it's a crude little map. Oh my goodness, no. Don't look at the stream, y'all. Don't look at the stream. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Because when we went to break and I came back, it messed up. Okay, there you go. Now you can
Really
all look.
broke it.
I didn't break anything. OBS broke it. All right. I hope you all like my crude little map. So we're down here. This is like one of the worst maps I've made in this entire campaign, just because it's so hard to build a nautiloid in these map making programs. So you get down onto the deck of the ship, you get your little spiral staircase down. I guess, would you just start kind of pulling rocks and just handing them up? Is that how you want to do this?
Or just out of the way in general, I guess.
Just, there is room on the lower deck level there. You can just kind of pile them behind you and clear the way to go on down a little further. You get down to the next level. As you start getting close, you can see a blue light, very same color, kind of breaking through the rocks. As you move more and more away, it gets brighter and brighter until there's a chamber that you can kind of, you move this rock, you can look in and there's a chamber. It's probably about 20 by 20. In the center of this chamber is what appears to be a pod of some kind. It looks like a coffin, but it has a clear case on it. That seems to be the source of the blue light.
Is that also the source of the banging?
The banging has not occurred yet since you've been back on the ship. But you would assume that this is kind of from where you were flying. This is pretty much where it was coming from. This is the general area. When you were a bat, you could tell it was about this far away from the rock wall. So you would assume this is where it's coming from.
Right. I'm game to look into the pod if nobody else is.
Vale is literally going to look at everything besides the pod.
All right. What's everyone else doing? Furbolg's going to go look at the pod. What's everyone else doing?
I'll go look at the pod.
Is Neris going to go look at the pod with you?
Yeah, I would assume that he would be very interested in that pod.
Okay.
I'm going to try to focus my thoughts on the ship and see if the ship does any reactions while they're doing what they're doing.
Okay.
I'll check out the pod.
Checking out the pod. Those of you who are looking at the pod, the cover is hazed over with what appears to be ice, maybe ice crystals. But you can make out a shape inside. You have met a mind flayer before, and even through the ice haze, you can see the tentacled chin, the large head, the gray skin. He seems to be in a state of hibernation almost. Matches, you can roll a wisdom check for what you're doing. And wow, 2 dirty 20s. What are the chances in that?
1 in 400.
No, really? Yeah.
Hey, does that work on what I was talking to you about earlier?
It appears to you think, yeah, that you've kind of been able to do that. So it's responding to you with that roll. Let's see. And about that time, while y'all are kind of looking and kind of poking your heads around, looking at the pod, a hand slams against the glass. Long, tentacle-like fingers rake the ice away, and you hear it again. Set me free! He's angry.
But the same voice that we thought we heard, like, back in the cavern.
Yes. The same, it's almost identical voice. He starts punching the glass. Hey, thank you very much for that. We appreciate the follow. And he starts just punching the glass. It looks like the chamber is powered. But if you look, there's a long hinge up one side of the door, or up one side of the glass. It would make it like a door. But you don't see any handles or mechanisms to lock or close the door.
See if there's a way we can disconnect the life support.
Are you gonna go ahead, Furbolg?
I'm gonna put a hand on matches for that. Before we explore that realm. Is this the same weird ass metal that we don't know what it is?
It's the same metal the rest of the ship is made out of.
Like, I'm curious to know if I could melt this metal with some heat metal, but
You could give it a
because
shot.
I kind of wonder if I could fuse those hinges together.
You could try.
Okay, Bratza, you still have that Warhammer handy, right?
Always.
Cool. All right, so I'm going to cast heat metal on one of the hinges, and I'm going to tell Bratza, if it gets, like, red hot, hit it with the hammer.
Okay.
All right. Trying to find it.
Wait, are you trying to open the door?
No, I'm trying to make sure that the hinges cannot open.
So you're trying to heat it like a forge and then bind the hinge with the strike of the hammer. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. I
Like, I want to match this hinge together so that it will never hinge.
Okay.
I know heat metal is not a like roll to hit necessarily, right? There is a spell DC, right?
It's a con save because it does damage.
But there's no roll to hit for it.
No.
What's your spell DC on that?
It is
I'm gonna
16.
use 16. Spell DC 16. All right.
It does say specifically in the spell description that I cause it to glow red hot.
Yes.
If this is in fact a metal that would respond to that.
Right. It does begin to glow. So whenever it gets like red hot, like glowing in an anvil or in a forge, I mean. So Brata, you can roll to hit.
Does she get advantage for a incapacitated target?
This has a
I mean, I would
It
assume that since it's not moving, it's right. I mean, should get advantage on that.
this item has an armor class.
Okay, fine.
So You can roll with advantage. It is stationary, so it's not like you can't fumble. You can miss, but
Gotcha.
you can't fumble.
That's better. That's much better.
Okay, you hit it. Roll your damage too.
Armor class was 27. You missed.
No, it wasn't. 13. All right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You do manage to put a good bend in the hinge pin, in the hinge mechanism. And you hear, again, yes, yes, like that, set me free. Oh, he's getting excited. This creature inside is getting excited.
What is Neris doing?
Neris saw what the creature was, recognized it as a mind flayer. He stepped back behind you all and drew his weapon.
Can I take an insight check to see if the Mind Flayer knows how hinges work? Because we broke the hinge like in our favor, not his.
Or did we?
Or did we?
Yeah, you can roll an insight on that. Just see if you can gauge his, like, what his thoughts are on it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like did by breaking the hinge to not open, did we somehow make it more openable?
No, you would know that that's not possible. I think what I'm hearing you, and maybe what I'm hearing you ask is, does he think you're trying to break the hinge and break him out? Is that?
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm looking for.
That's
Because
kinda what I
he
was-
seemed to because he seemed to react as if we were freeing him, but like I just made it harder for him to get out. But I guess he can't see the hinge.
Right. And you rolled a 18.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17. So you win.
He just doesn't really know what's going on and thinks we're freeing him.
Yeah, he thinks that you're trying to break the hinge to let him out. Is your thought process on that by his reaction. So
Well, then I guess I might as well take advantage of his misunderstanding.
all right, while you're taking advantage, hold on. While you're taking advantage, Clark, what are you doing?
I'm stepping back with Neris.
You're going to step back with Neris. Matches, you were going to try to shut down the life support. Did you want to try to locate a life support system by hand, or were you going to try to tell the ship to shut down the life support?
Well, don't want to tell it to shut down the power to this thing because maybe the power is what's keeping it locked. But if there is a way to cut off the life support to that module without unpowering the lock, then I'll do that. But if it will cause the pod to open, then I won't do it.
You will have to spend a little bit of time investigating how this is connected, and then do a wisdom check if you're going to use the machine, the brooch and the connection to do it, or your tinker tools to do it by hand. So you're gonna have to spend a couple rounds just kind of looking over this whole thing, seeing how everything's connected.
Gotcha.
All right. Vale, what are you doing?
Investigating every inch of the room that we're in, looking for pretty much anything at all that could lend us a hand in what we're about. Looking for tools, looking for weapons, looking for boxes, keys, just anything and everything that is in this room that could be not bolted down.
Grenades.
Whatever.
What's interesting about this room is that it is completely barren. There's no furniture. There's no art. There's the doorway you came in at the bottom of the stairs, and there's a door on the other side of the room that leads out. Other than that, there's nothing in this room but that and the pod. Matches, you can go ahead and roll one of your investigates now, and then we'll roll one next round. Brata,
8.
An 8, okay. Brata, I don't think we did you this round yet.
I'm not going to do anything else for now.
You're just gonna hang back? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just writing down a short note real quick. And all right. Just kind of getting a rough order of non-initiative turn order in my head. Put it on paper so I can kind of keep things moving. So that brings us back to Neris stepped back, drew his weapon, and is in a ready stance. Furbolg, I guess we're back to you.
I guess I'm going to ask the Mind Flayer who he is.
All right.
Hopefully, him thinking that I am freeing him will loosen his lips a little bit.
Make a wisdom save, and you hear, "I am your boy, your master, and you are my servant."
Bish. I got a 10.
And with that, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I think I know what's happening with the map because I have a player's screen open and I have a DM screen open. When I have to pop over to the DM screen, I think it throws that onto the stream. So I gotta figure out how not to make that happen.
Use 2 different browsers.
Oh, you know what? That's probably how I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to use Edge and Chrome or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably just seeing the same tab name in the same browser and switching.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what it's doing.
That's what it's doing. Yep. I wish you could rename browser tabs. That would make this a lot easier. There are plugins for it, but they don't work that well. Where is it? Man, I hate when this happens. It loses my tokens, creatures. Maybe if I was in the right tab, that might help. No, it's not there either. How strange. Okay, to the compendium we go. And just going to drag him out on the map. Cancel. Where is he? That's what I thought it was. Okay, he is going to use Dominate Monster on you. Or not Dominate Monster, Dominate Person.
Oops.
I might have had, yep, it was a wisdom save. Yep. And he now has a telepathic link to you as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Is that one of the things that I would get advantage to because I'm hostile to him? I can't remember how the dominates work.
If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw. So that's one of those gray areas. Are we actually fighting? You're trying to... I'm going to say we're fighting. So yeah, you can roll another one and we'll count it as your advantage. Oh, there you go. You saved. Lucky you. See? Nice.
You are a kind and benevolent DM.
Sometimes. All right, so you basically look at him and go, "No, you're not." And we will go. All right, so let's back that up. You asked his name. He told you he was his master. You said no, he's not. He will then respond once more with you and say, "I am Yam Boy, your master, and you are my servant." Kind of unsure of himself this time. Not he's not doing it again, but he's like, "No, no, no. I said I'm your master and you're my servant."
Yeah, no, I heard you. You're gonna have to get up early in the morning to pull one over on me. But you could convince me to keep opening up this pod that you seem to be part of.
Yes, I would like you to let me out if you could. I've been here quite a long time. The minds of those nearby are, well, they're weak, and I'm not getting much sustenance from them.
I know that feeling. Well, how many hinges are there on this pod?
There's one continuous hinge all the way down.
Okay.
So,
So, like one single hinge pin, and there's just a kink in it at one point right now?
correct. So it's like a piano hinge.
Well, you know, my associate here, and I'll point to Brata, is quite skilled at breaking things that need to be opened. So, if I were to tell her that she should break open this hinge, if we had a good reason to, she would be willing to do that.
All right. You see him start to his hand starts to scrape on the glass, like he's trying to scrape the ice away. He can't really see through it yet, just like you can't see through it inside. He can't see out, so he's scraping it, trying to see exactly through it. And Clark, what are you doing? Still waiting?
Still hanging back, weapon ready.
Matches? Go ahead and make your second investigate. And while you're looking around that and investigating the room, nice. You you see Vale just kind of walking around like, what the crap? There's nothing in here useful. Um, in fact, you kind of bump into him at one point as you are both kind of just, you're tracing something, following it along, trying to see where it goes, and you're focused on that. You kind of run into him as he's just flustered that there's nothing in this room. So what are you going to do since you can't find anything of use, Vale?
You said there was the door that we came in, and then there's another door going out across the room.
That's correct.
I want to go to that door and look and see what's beyond it.
Okay. The door is not locked, although there is what appears to be a keyway in it. You open the door and it appears to be a bed chamber.
Mm-hmm.
A very nice plush bed, a dresser. There's a wardrobe. You just kind of poke your head in, look around. It looks like a bedroom.
All right. If I still have any action left, then I would like to start to investigate that room as well.
All right. I'll let you head in. Is everyone kind of focused on the pod, or like Neris and Clark are hanging back? Are you just watching the pod and waiting for something to happen? Is that your sole focus?
I'm mostly focused on Neris. and the pod, but mostly Neris to gauge his reaction.
Okay. And Neris is going to be solely focused on the pod. So, Vale, you can slip into that room if you want to do it kind of stealthily. You can. If not,
I wasn't trying to hide.
Okay. I didn't know if you were, so I was going to say you
Nope.
could. You all do hear. Do you close the door behind you?
No.
Okay. So that's Vale. Brata, are you going to swing at this thing again, or?
I'm looking, see what Matches is doing. Because I knew he said something about, maybe disabling the pod, so I'm kind of looking at him to try to gauge where he's at in this process.
All right. You're watching him, and he's like, he figured something out. You could tell it. You've seen him in this kind of mode before where he's investigating something, and sure enough, aha. And he thinks he knows how this connects. There's the conduit that comes out of the top of the pod, runs across the ceiling, and it branches into two directions. One up towards the main helm control, and then one that goes back towards the rear of the ship, to where you would assume would be some engine source. Matches. So you kind of make that aha moment, and so you think he's probably maybe halfway through his investigation of how to do this. Neris. And we're back to Furbolg. So you are having this kind of back and forth with the Mind Flayer, and he says out loud, basically, you can hear it. Everyone can hear this. And he says, "You have my name. Now what is yours?"
I'm Furbolg.
Very well. Furbolg. So, you shall let me free, and I shall let you live. I shall care for you the rest of your days. Sound good to you?
I mean, not particularly, but I'm sure we could come to some kind of arrangement. Let me just take a look at what we have going on with these hinges. And I guess I'm just going to, run my hand along the hinges, trace along it. And I think I'm going to say, ooh, there appears to be some damage to the hinge, possibly from when the ship crashed. This metal is quite strong. I don't know that we'll be able to destroy this hinge with the tools that we have available.
There is another way to let me out. The release system was damaged in the crash as well. That's why I can't release myself. I've been kept here, alive in this chamber for so long. Eons, it feels. You simply, on the helm control, there is a pad. You can interface with it by hand and manipulate the controls in such a way that will allow me that will allow this door to come open on its own. And about that time, the ice shaves away his last little swipe, and now you can really see this Mind Flayer. He is old, very old. You know that the war happened 600 years ago, and this guy looks like he's another 600 years old. He is ancient. There's very wrinkled skin, very leathery tentacles hanging from his chin. They start to kind of leap as he looks at you, and he sees you for the first time. You can see his tentacles starting to get excited and bouncing on his face.
That's not creepy at all.
Super creepy.
Right, Venomous? At least ask about the dinner first.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
And he says, "Oh yes, you would be just fine." And then he looks, he goes, "And the rest of you as well would. Why, we could rule the world together. Just set me free." And Clark, Furbolg, Neris, and Brata all make a wisdom save.
Oh boy,
Yes.
this isn't good.
And you'll all have advantage. Sorry, it will be advantage. With advantage.
Okay. I
Yeah,
need to
Mike,
roll
you and those
zero.
nat 20s are kicking ass
I want
tonight,
to
man.
point out that both times I took a wisdom save with advantage, I rolled a 10 and a 28. Both times.
Mm-hmm.
In that order.
Nice. Brata and Clark, you are both overcome with the feeling that this entity means you no harm. He definitely wants to be your friend, and you should help him with whatever he asks. So come join me. Set me free. And that would bring it to Verbal. You were basically trying to bluff him, tell him the hinges were busted, right? And there was
I mean, the
nothing-
hinges are busted. I don't need to bluff at all.
No, I know.
That's a good story.
So Clark, it will be on you now. And you are under the effects of the dominate person spell.
I guess I have no choice but to try to help him out.
Yes. Do you need me to put that in chat so you know, so you can see exactly what it does? Let me do that anyway for the folks at home playing along. Come on, add to chat. Oh boy, come on, do the thing. It won't add it to the chat by clicking it in the compendium because I don't have it on his character sheet. Because I don't have a character sheet up for him right away. All right, let's see. Copy. Nope, it won't copy and paste. Basically, let's see. I'll just read it out and then I'll get this over there. While target is charmed, I have a telepathic link with it as long as the two of us are on the same plane of existence. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while I'm conscious, no action required, which does its best to obey. You can attack, run over there, fetch that object, that sort of thing. Simple commands. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take a total and precise control of the target until end of your next turn. The creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. So basically, I'm in control of you until the end of my next turn. If you take damage, you take a wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends. So. And so
what am I doing, Mr. Mind Flayer?
He's going to tell you in telepathic link to both of you. He's going to give you instructions on how to open the pod from the helm. So he says, go to the helm control. And he'll give you the sequence that you have to enter to open the pod. The rest of you see Brata and Clark just turn around and start walking up the stairs.
Can I recognize, having been saved from the spell, can I recognize that there was a charm effect going on?
I'll give you an Arcana check. Because they are acting. Look, they're acting out of character. They are not acting like themselves. I'll give you a check to see if you can see something's amiss. Neris can make this Arcana check as well, as he is a magic-y fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My Arcana's a 4.
You're like, that's weird. Look, Mr.
You're making me take a bunch of intelligence checks. I'm not an intelligence character.
Neris knows what's going on. And Neris has something he can do about it in his spell sheet.
There you go. All right, so Neris recognizes you. Commander, where are you going? You and your friends, stop. What does he do?
He's gonna cast sleep on us. He's
roll that
gonna
high?
cast it. Oh, that's just it. He's gonna have to cast it at a real high level to. He's gonna cast it at level 4 because this is a big deal. He really doesn't want us to do this. What?
What was that?
That doesn't even make sense.
48. He rolled 48 hit points that he can make sleep.
That's right. 48 hit points. So he can put to sleep up to 48 hit points worth of creatures.
But they're each 66 hit points.
God, the deep rolled so low. Okay.
Yeah, sleep, unfortunately, doesn't scale well.
Nope. Okay, so.
Okay.
How does that.
So
Do you decide who gets put to sleep, or.
how many hit points do each of you have? I'm not looking.
66.
It fails. If you have more hit points, then it just fails.
Yeah, if you each have more hit points than he rolled the ability to do it, then nothing happens.
Well, I just saw Neris cast a spell, so I'm going to ask what's going on.
We'll say they're charmed. They're under its power.
Furbolg knows exactly how to help with charm spells, and that is apply these hands directly to the forehead.
Be healed.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. I guess
roll your unarmed
Furbolg's
attack.
Gonna start swinging.
Yeah, roll your unarmed attack.
I guess really what he's going to do is swing his quarterstaff.
Okay.
No, unarmed, because I don't want to actually hurt anybody.
Wouldn't that go to initiative? Because they're going to act in
That's
the
true.
mind players.
Yeah, they're going to act in response. So, yep, it would be an initiative between the three of you. So, let me go ahead.
Well, I'm going to scream out, everybody, start hitting them. But don't hurt them. Anybody want to get in on this slap fest besides me?
I don't know. Did I hear it?
I actually don't think that this rolled properly. Because this is supposed to be 5d8.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's supposed to add an additional 2 for each level above first.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been
11d8.
It rolled
Yeah.
well.
Yeah,
it
if
rolls
you
a
check
one.
the one, it has 5d8, and then it has 2 times 3d8.
Yeah, so it's you got to add the 29 and the 19.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep, it rolled
Gotcha.
correctly. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess I basically just need to know if Vale would have heard Furball scream out that something was going on.
Probably you're just one room over. You're only like 25 feet away.
Okay, then I will go ahead and I will roll. So oh, for crying out loud, I didn't select my token. So I rolled a 17. Can you add it manually so I don't have to roll again?
Yes. Sure.
So yeah, my exact cry to arms for everybody was hit them, but don't hurt them.
All right, Matches, you're up first.
Does Neris need to roll initiative?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes, Neris does need to roll initiative.
Eris would know the value of these hands to the face.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Match has
Yay!
found the conduit that goes from the helm to here, right?
Correct.
So I'm just gonna disable those connections.
Okay.
I'll say.
Do you need
All
do
right.
you need us to roll initiative too?
Yes. Yeah, y'all need to roll it too. Because I see Clark did. So.
Yeah. Okay.
All
Come
right.
on now.
Matches, go ahead. You can use your tinker tools.
And I'm sure that this is not going to open it, right? It's just going to disable it, right?
Well, you see two conduits, right? One goes to the helm control, and one goes back towards what you assume would be like the engine room area. Trying to think.
I heard him say that the controls are on the helm. So
You did hear him say that. Yes, the controls are on the helm.
So my intent here is to disable the controls from the helm, not open the thing. So I just want to make that clear.
Mm-hmm. Let me sort this. Go ahead and
I'm rolling it, but it's really slow.
Oh, is it laggy tonight? Go figure.
Uh-oh. It might actually crash. Nope. Maybe.
I haven't seen it on our end yet.
Whoa, I went from a rainbow colored beach ball to a blue beach ball.
Uh-oh. Well, we still have you on camera and everything, so it's not your internet. It's just Roll20. There it goes. Tinker
Got it.
Tools. And you are working on it, but it's not easy. So it looks like it's going to take you a little while to try to disconnect this. While you're working on, go ahead and make an intelligence roll, just to check. It's one of those red wire, blue wire moments, and you're underwater with a green glow stick.
Oh, I think we lost him. Nope. Nope. He's getting all Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, I think his Roll20 is being really dumb.
Well, Discord's not much better.
I think he was kind of hinting at that it might be his computer. Yep, there he went.
Yep, there it went. We just lost Matches for a minute.
Oh no!
We'll come back to matches.
Oh no!
He did make his Tinker Tools roll. And, ooh, wow, that potato chip was really hot. Oh, ow. Sorry, y'all. We will go to Neris. What is Neris going to do? And I know that messed up the camera feed on the stream for everybody, but just hang in there. When matches comes back, it'll sort itself out.
Yes. How does one get a 17.1 initiative?
Because we all turned on our tiebreaker and you didn't.
Yep, you have to turn on tiebreaker for initiative. It uses your dex modifier and does some kind of behind the scenes calculations.
It just adds your dexterity score.
Oh,
because 14 dexterity comes before 13 dexterity and so on.
Right. So when does a 19 dexterity go?
Guess you'd go before Neris.
You would go
That's
before
right.
Neris, yeah.
It doesn't matter to me. If we both rolled the same out,
Okay.
who goes first?
Okay, so this is what Neris is gonna do. Neris is casting Levitate on Brata.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay.
So, I guess I'm gonna have to take a con saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, fail it. Oh, and that's not good. That's not good. Okay. We'll see.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. Yeah, you failed.
You failed it.
Yeah.
By
All
one,
right,
but you
so
failed it.
he's Bratas or Neris has me 20 feet up in the air, and I can't do anything.
Yes.
Nice. You do not have to take a wisdom save, however, because you did not take damage from that. So, Vale, I guess
Yes.
it'll be your turn. Unless Neris he didn't have any other actions, right? I don't.
Well, I mean the casting, that's a
Yeah.
casting time 1 action.
He has no bonus actions.
Bonus action?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he does. But that's a concentration. How far away from us is he?
Is who, the Mind Flayer?
No, Neris. How far away is he from Brata and
Oh, you're only
Clark?
like probably 10, 15 feet maybe at most. Yeah, I'm going to kind of move everybody closer to where...
Okay, well he can't cast another spell because he has to concentrate on this.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't think we're gonna do y'all go on. I'm holding up play.
Okay. Go ahead, Vale.
Well, since I'm how far away would you say I am from
You're
from
probably...
Clark and Brata?
The room's 25 foot across. So if you step out, they're right at the base of the stairs about to head up. You see Brata floating in the air. So they're about 25 feet.
Okay, I got plenty of movement then. So I'm gonna mad dash towards Clark and just take a swipe at her with my cat's claws.
Like old times.
Just like old times, yeah.
Kitty pounce.
Miss.
Well, darn it. Bonus action. So as a bonus action, I can shoot my crossbow, but I'd be close range. But hold on a minute. Okay, so yeah, I don't take disadvantage since because I've got crossbow expert.
Correct.
Solely to get attention, not to maim, kill, or otherwise. Oh,
And you
Luckily, you
know,
rolled a 1 on your crit damage.
on Clark.
yeah.
All right, Clark, you take 8 points of piercing damage and make a wisdom save. Spell DC is 16. You make it. You kind of snap to as you're about 2 stairs up, and suddenly you feel this pain in your side. You look down, there's a crossbow bolt sticking out of it, and you recognize the feather flights as veils.
But you're not under the control of the mind flayer anymore. Just bear that in
Yeah.
mind. I'm helping.
As much as I hate him, I can't be too mad at him this time.
I was the one who told him to do that.
All right, so Clark is actually next in the initiative. What are you gonna do? You come to, you snap out of it, just a crossbow bolt, but also you know how you know that the helm controls unlock the door to the mind flayer. He implanted that information into your brain while you were under his control.
Well, I'm not gonna put in the code, that's for sure. Do I like realize what's been going on? Do I know what everybody's doing?
Nope. You come to and you're like looking around like, wait, what just happened? How did I get on the stairs? And you're trying to figure that out. Takes you a moment to get kind of come to. You see Brata is floating next to you, and Neris is kind of holding his hand out, focused on her, just holding her in one place.
I guess I'll just ask what's going on and be really confused for right now.
All right.
And also pluck the crossbow bolt out of my side.
All right. Let's see. Furbolg, I guess it's on you.
Well, if it's my turn, then I guess I'm gonna like super fast talking, be like, "You were charmed, so we hit you so that you'd be able to get uncharmed, and now we're trying to hit Brotha so that she'll be uncharmed, and we got to get this guy out of here now." And regular action,
Okay.
I'm gonna take a swing at Brata one-handed with my quarterstaff, despite the fact that this is probably not gonna. Or do I have a really non-damaging spell slotted at the moment? I don't. I wish I did though. Who would ever think to themselves, I need to slot low damage? Oh, you know what? Let's just Thorn Whip. Does 16 hit Brata?
Yes.
Whoa! Well, I rolled well, so you take 10 points of damage and you get a wisdom save.
All right. Come on, let's roll better this time.
Wait, I forgot you have a -1.
Yep.
You are still
All right.
charmed. And is this a concentration? It is, and it has been 1 round. Okay, cool. The mind flayer goes, and he is basically just going to give you more instruction. He's frustrated, but he can't drop the spell on you. He's telling you to fight back. And while you're levitated, let's see, where's your... What happened to your initiative?
That's a good question.
It was 17 point. No, that was Neris was 17.
That was Neris.
Yeah, mine was 17. No, mine was 17.1 as well. Neris was 14 point.
Oh.
Daris, and then roll your initiative.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Okay, I didn't click my own token before I... Okay.
that's okay. What was it?
Well, I rolled a 14 for Neris, who's currently in the turn order at 17.1, and I rolled a 17.1 for myself.
Okay. Did that add you? Brata. Add. Wait, you're in there twice. 17.1. There we go. So I think you would actually be next anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it would be matches, but he's not here. I'll tell you what. We will. Matches is
Matt
still.
is dumbfounded by this electrical work.
Yep, he is still working on it. Vale.
Yeah.
Your turn.
I point at Brata and go, still not with us, still against us.
I'll say yeah.
Take a shot at Brata then, since she's 20 feet up in the air.
I'd say that hits. There's a 16 hit, a 24 definitely hits. It's 5 damage.
Yep.
Brata, make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
This is gonna be a hard one.
You can do it.
Oh,
my
no.
Terrible.
Oh. Oh. Oh, do I fire again?
I
You
mean,
might actually need a 20.
She just
I
needs
would
a
have to
17.
roll at least a 17. I'd have to roll 17.
Do I fire again?
I mean,
Brata.
Neris can hold me here for 10 minutes.
Brata, we need you back.
Actually, that's true. Dominate person is only a 1 minute spell, I believe you said.
Bingo. I did say that.
So we could just hold Brata in the air and let Brata, like, try to run despite being in the air, throw weapons at us.
I'll
Yep.
stop. I won't fire again.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, because levitate lasts longer than dominate person. And Neris can move. Let's see. Target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling, which allows it to move as if it were climbing. You can change the target's altitude by 20 feet in either direction on your turn. So Neris could literally like send you up the stairs and into a hovery spot over the top of the ship with it. And you couldn't do anything to hurt anyone.
Yep.
Just saying. That could be what he does. Let's see. Matches just sent me some messages. He said his entire computer, everything crashed. So he will be back shortly, he said. I guess he sent that mobile, so. Let's see. Vale shot Brata. Brata, it is your turn, and you're being instructed to kill your friends. It says attack. Attack them. Fight back.
All right.
And it looks
Well.
like Vale and Furbolg are close enough to you that you could make an attack on either one of them.
As in, I could actually hit them, or, I mean, because if I'm levitating,
Yeah, but the ceiling's not 20 feet. You're as high as you can be to the ceiling. The ceiling's only about 10 feet high here. So
okay,
you're within 5 feet.
all right,
And you can push off of the ceiling to come down and attack. That's the way the spell works. You can move only by pushing and pulling off of ceilings and walls as if you were climbing.
gotcha. All right, well,
Do you want me to roll to see who you attack?
yeah,
I will roll a d4. Odd is Vale, even is Furbolg. Fair?
yeah,
Odd is Vale.
Yay.
all right. So, let's see here. Got attack 1.
That
Does a
hits.
15 hit?
Yep, that
Okay.
hits.
12.
Uncanny dodge for half.
All right.
Okay. And then
Does that move
attack.
you out of range?
No,
Okay.
I just take half damage.
Okay. So then, offhand Warhammer,
That's a miss.
16.
Oh, 16. Oh, 60. Yeah, 16 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucky you. 1.
Smash.
And I never did go into rage, so those luckily do not count. So.
Yep. All right. Neris is going to hold the spell. Clark?
Well, isn't Neris gonna try to, like, drive me somewhere where I can't hit people? Like,
He can, yeah. Yeah. He can do that. He can take you
so.
out. Now that he sees what's happening, he'll take you out and let's just push you over here away from everybody.
Okay.
Let's just say that's up and outside the ship since we don't have layers here.
All right.
I mean, we're pretty far into the ship, aren't we?
You're three decks down. So he can at least move her up one deck for this turn. And that'll push her away from everybody. And he can maintain a line of sight, keep her out of range.
Hello.
And maintain. Hey, Matches is back. Welcome back, Matches.
Somewhat. I don't know what happened. Like every program in the Adobe Cloud, something happened. Like they all opened, like Dreamweaver, Photoshop,
Holy
everything.
That's not good.
Nope.
Isn't Neris under Brata's control? Doesn't Neris have to do what Brata says to do?
Mm-mm.
No, he has his own free will. He will follow
Oh,
her orders, but he has his own free will. And his free will directs him to protect her as his commanding officer.
Hmm.
So, I don't know at what point you came back, but she just smacked the crap out of Vale.
Yeah,
That's
it
exactly
didn't
where
hurt,
I came back.
Okay.
didn't hurt that much.
Um,
I probably deserved it.
Clark, you know the control mechanism to open the door and free this guy is at the helm. You see Matches tinkering around with the conduits and the wires on the top of this pod. You have no idea what he's doing, but it kind of looks like he's got tools up there, and it's like he's starting to take stuff apart. And are you
Well,
gonna?
didn't the mind flayer say out loud to everybody that the control to open the pod was at the helm? He only gave the code to me and Brata, but didn't he tell everybody? So
Yes, he said the controls for the pod are on the helm. That's all he said. The controls for the pod are at the helm.
So I would assume that Matches isn't gonna try to open it and mess with the helm. Do you want to go to Matches since he missed a couple turns, or do you want me to do something?
Well, it's you that Furbolg then Matches, and I'll let Matches take double action on this turn because he missed one full round. His last turn, he made the roll. We'll retcon that. Then we'll do last round and then this round.
How many rounds do we have left until a minute passes? 3, 4?
This is the third,
7.
so it'll be 3 more rounds.
Okay, I guess I'll try to make an unarmed strike against Brata then to give her a chance to make another wisdom save.
Well, she is floating up the stairs. Neris is pushing her up the stairs away from you all.
Okay.
So you can, as she goes by, you can swing on her just to see if you can give her the chance.
Sure. What do I need to roll for that?
Just an unarmed attack, so straight strength plus strength bonus. D20 plus strength. $19.
That'll hit.
And then unarmed damage is D6, right? Plus strength.
I think it's just 1.
Yeah, if you
I
just
think it's
punch,
unarmed
if you're just
attack.
Yeah,
punching
if it's
somebody,
just
it's
a
just
punch,
one.
it's just 1 damage, yeah.
It's just 1 hit point.
And it's like a little weak bird claw, so like
Maybe half a hit point.
No, you round up.
All right, Brata, make a wisdom save as you go floating past Clark. She smacks you with her talons.
No, my talons do more damage than that.
When you want them to. Oh, I thought it was going to stop on the 20.
Oh,
it
it was on that 20. It was so on it. Ah.
All right. No bueno. All right. Next is Furbolg. Unless Clark was going to do anything else.
I'm just gonna yell out to Matches, I hope you know what you're doing up there, and that's it.
Okay. Furbolg.
Well, it's time for Furbolg to flex that high wisdom. Brata will fall out of the effects of the spell before she can do any harm. We should just leave this area. And I'm going to look directly at the Mind Flayer. And I'm going to say, listen up, John boy. And I'm absolutely mispronouncing his name, like on purpose. Listen up, John boy. You're a dick, and we're getting out of here. You can stay there. And I'm just going to, like, casually walk out of the room.
Cool guys don't look at explosions style.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Right on. All right. So Furbolg pops off at the Mind Flayer and turns and walks away. And then it is Match's turn. So Match's last turn, you went right before you crashed. You had made, I believe it was a successful Tinker Tool roll. No, it was a 10. It was a 10.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yep, it was a 10, and you were working on doing this. You hear Clark say, "Hey, I hope you know what you're doing up there." As you have kind of climbed your way to the top, and you've got the conduit disconnected, you got all the wiring there, and you're looking at it and trying to figure out which one does what.
Wait. I was going to disconnect it from the pod.
Yeah, you're on top of the pod. Like this conduit comes in on down to the top of the pod.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you were talking about like I was up by the helm.
No. You're all you've kind of shimmied your way up to the top of the pod, and you've got the conduit taken loose, and there's a just a bunch of wires that go in, and some liquid in a tube flowing one way, and some gas coming out of a tube going the other way.
Arcano electric.
Yes. So go ahead and make.
Well, I'm just now getting to where I can launch Roll20. So.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back to the Roll20. I want to.
All right. Yay. All right.
Happens to the best of us, y'all. Really does.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
17.
17 with Tinker's Tools. You are definitely making progress. You have figured out that exactly how you can disconnect this liquid tube and just you pretty sure liquid going in, gas coming out. It's got to do some kind of something to the life support here.
Oh yeah.
Um,
It reminds me of like a gremlin from Gremlins, like ripping shit apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Wires and stuff. Gizmo caca.
Don't spray him with water.
No.
All right. At this point, Matches is working on that, making progress. The Mind Flayer. Seeing what's happening with Brata leaving the area, and he is going to drop the concentration on the spell. As Furbolg walks out of the room, Brata, you come to, floating high in the sky, basically leaving the ship. You have no idea what's going on. Mind Flayer. Advanced roll. Roll this out there for everybody, not just on my desk. He hears the banging and tinkering going on top of the pod, and he starts, no, leave it alone. You must leave it alone. And he is going to.
I'm not listening.
He is going to. Let's see. I think I can do this one more time today. I think it's 3 times a day he can do that. Nope. I'm out of those. All right. He can't do that. He can't do that. He can do that, however. So
he can offer me money and long life and things like that.
I'm gonna do this at. Tell you what, everybody's still in the room. Make a intelligence saving throw with advantage. As he basically just flexes his arms up and his tentacles flare out, and a burst of energy flows out from the pod. 1, 2. Only 2 saves. Okay.
I got 17.
Yep. Everybody over 15 saves. Advanced die roller. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Neris needs to roll.
Oh, yeah, Neris needs to roll.
Intelligence saving throw with advantage.
Yes.
That's Neris, not me.
That's
Yep.
pretty
you
good.
made it. You made it. All right. Everybody who saves take half, which would be 11. If you don't save, take 22.
And I was,
Go ahead.
and I don't have to do that because I was already on the next deck.
Yeah, you're out of the room.
You are,
Okay.
yeah. And that answers the question whether or not energy can flow through this pod. As a blast of that psionic energy just travels throughout, it's almost like a shockwave that hits through the ship. And as he casts Mind Blast, which is 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 15, take 22 psychic damage, and be stunned for 1 minute. So if you failed, you were stunned for a minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, ending the effect on a success. But you won't get advantage going forward. I gave advantage because of the creature being in the pod on the saving throw. Because it does limit the... Well, I'll tell you all that.
Or keep the mystery and don't tell us at all.
Or I might keep the mystery and not tell you at all. That's right. Vale is up next.
Vale is up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So there's not a whole lot that Vale can do right now. I mean, Vale was going to check out that other room, but didn't get a chance to. So, seeing that Brata is upstairs, seeing that Clark is normal again, Matches is going to work on the pod. Yep. I want to take a look around that room. So I'll use my movement to get into the room and investigate.
All right. You're in the room. You've already gotten probably halfway through it before you heard the call to come out and help. You're back in, picking up where you left off. This room is actually very, very nice. As you open the drawers, there are fine silk robes. There are the sheets on the bed, the bedding, everything is very plush, very very high quality. Even though it's very old, it's still in very good condition. None of it's dry rotted. None of it is moth eaten or anything. It's actually almost like the day it was made. You do notice on a few things around the room have the same symbol that brooch. It's the same shape. They aren't pieces of clothing or anything, but there's like art. There are some seals on paper. There's actually even a wax sealer here that has that same mark on it.
Okay. I pocket nothing.
What? The rogue doesn't put anything in his pockets?
I am not taking anything right now. Not one thing. But I have made a mental note of everything that is here just in case.
All right. All right, let's go. Brata, you are hovering 20, 30 feet above the cavern floor. Neris concentrating on you. What do you do?
Neris, I'm back to normal. Put me down.
And he
I am back to normal, right?
Yes, because the mind flayer dropped concentration on the spell.
Okay. Yeah.
So you are back to normal. And he says, yes, yes, Commander. And he brings you back down gently. And you get just a foot or so off the floor, and he drops the concentration on the spell, and you thud down, right on the cavern floor.
And so, what has happened?
A lot has happened. The green one is trying to remove the pipes, and the cat shot the other one, and they're back to normal. You can see him trying to process everything and give you a report in the way that you kind of talk about the other characters. So he's like trying to say Catman, but he's like, the cat one shot the feathered one, and then the green one is messing with the pipes on the top of the pod, and I had to get you out because you were attacking the cat one, so I had to move you out of the room. It's not safe here. If that thing gets out, we're all done for.
So at that, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm coming back down. And I'm gonna start heading back down to be ready.
All right. As you climb back on board and you head back down, you do see the helm, and it flashes that is you remember the sequence to release the door, because that was imprinted into your mind as well by the mind flayer. So now you know how to unlock the door, should that become a thing you want to do.
Okay.
You do know how. You head back downstairs. Neris, hot on your heels, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that'll be both of y'all getting back down there. So it'll be Clark. You hear footsteps coming back down.
Do you say I need to make another intelligence saving throw to get unstunned?
At the end of your turns, yes. So you're stunned, so you can go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw. And you saved. You are not stunned. So you are back to normal. And I believe that's at the end of your turn.
Yeah, so I can't do anything else.
Yeah, at the end of each of your turns. So, which doesn't make any sense, the wording in that, right? Because if you're stunned and you can't do anything,
That is
Your turn essentially
yeah.
your turn is essentially becoming unstunned.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Okay. Furbolg. You
Well,
went outside.
After I told everybody to leave, nobody left.
Correct. And in
I
fact,
was stunned.
I guess I better go back in and offer some assistance, since, helping people is what I do. So I walked one turn out of the room, so I guess I'll walk one turn right back into the room. I am absolutely going to offhand flip the bird to John Boy. Gotta make sure that he's not happy.
oh yeah, he's not happy.
Yes, provoke the mind flayer. This is a good idea.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm immune to the mind flayer. Every time he's tried to dominate me, I'm like, nah.
Right?
So as far as I'm concerned, like Furbolg probably honestly does feel pretty like invincible versus this guy right now.
Mm-hmm.
All we got are mind powers, and mind is where Furbolg is strong. So, in those 6 seconds that Furbolg has processed all of these thoughts, flipped birds, and all that jazz, Furbolg is going to bonus action drop his unicorn spirit totem in the center of the room. And I'm assuming that the room is smaller than a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, the room is 25 by 25.
Okay, so everybody in the room will be affected by this. And Furbolg will cast... Okay, this is actually like embarrassing. I only have a bonus action healing spell, but I used the bonus action to drop my totem. Well,
Oops.
yeah, I guess so. So what can I do?
There we go. I drew the room and put the mind flayer in the box. There.
Okay.
That's helpful.
Hey. Doing what I can.
Okay, I guess action. Is anybody still stunned?
Mm-mm.
No, I think everybody's too.
Okay, cool. I guess action. I'll hand some good berries to Clark appears most damaged. So like one hand berries, other hand still, how's your mom?
Got one hand in your good berries and the other one is giving him the bye sign.
Yarp.
Right on.
And that's my turn. 10 good berries to Gryffindor.
All right. Matches, you are on this thing. You were there. The blast did kind of rattle you for a minute, but you got right back to it. You're working hard to make that last Tinker Tools roll, hopefully, for your sakes. Maybe.
19.
19. You get it. You get that. And you pop that tube loose, and this very cold liquid, like the coldest liquid, it's almost like it's a very thick liquid. This cold starts flowing out all over everything, and as soon as it starts hitting the metal, it's freezing around it.
Match says, "Ha success."
See something.
Fuck your count, Jetty Murphy.
The gas that was going out the other tube starts coming out of the hole where you disconnected the liquid tube from, starts hissing out. It's not a very nice smell that's coming out of here now, actually. And
Well, I'm not hanging out.
so you've got the tube loose, you hop down, this stuff is pouring down the side of the pod.
Yeah, I mean, I'll use my movement action. I'll say, all right, with just a little bit of time,
Yes.
Let nature and metabolism work its course.
Let's see. Does he realize what has happened yet? $1d20 plus 3. He does not realize what has happened yet. He is still engrossed in trying to formulate a plan and try to get out of here. Though he thinks it has quickly gone the wrong way for him. He just starts punching the glass as hard as he can. 2, 3, and 4. So it's boom, 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 boom. You see what appears to be slight cracks starting to form in the glass after the first 4 slams against it. He is not happy. He wants out very badly.
Well, then I guess he should have got pissed off about it earlier and
thought-
tried to bust his way out.
Right? Right? Dumb mind flayer doesn't even
Ma-
know how to
matches
break
be
out
like-
of his coffin.
Matches be like, you dumbass. You should have done that earlier. You've been in here for hundreds of years and that's all you had to do. You deserve to die.
Once again, taunting the mind flayer, probably not the smartest thing we can do right now.
Vale, you are still in the other room and you hear the banging.
Am I wrong?
You hear Matches
Yeah.
cackling and the banging
This-
on the pod.
Yep, this has gotten my attention. So I walk out to the other room and I see I envision Matches on top of this thing, kind of mad scientist, holding a conduit in one hand and steam and water shooting all over the place in the other. And I just kind of look at him and go, huh? Eh?
Well, yeah, and then Matches jumps down. It's like going for the door, going,
And I
"Just
follow.
Let nature take its course now.
And I follow.
Oh. All right. So you all walk out and I had the wrong music going this whole time. Why didn't y'all tell me I had the wrong music going?
Because I can't hear any music, so I didn't even know.
Oh, that's
Same.
because I don't have the music in Roll20. That's okay. I'm changing that now. I'm changing the music. There we go. And that messed up the. Boop-a-da-boop. There we go. I fixed it.
Billy,
I figured out how to fix
Billy
this.
broke.
No, I fixed
Billy
it.
broke it.
No, I fixed it. 3, 2, 1.
Billy
Fix
broke
it.
Billy broke it.
See, it's fixed. All right. Vale and Matches start walking out. Brata, you've just gotten back in, and you basically see Matches like, yes, I have done it. You know, just all excited and giving this guy hell. And then he and Vale just kind of walk up the stairs past you, muttering something about now we'll let nature take its course.
Well, I don't want to actually totally leave the area because I want to be in case.
Okay, so you're just gonna walk away from the pod then. Okay,
Yes, I still want to be where I can see it just in case he does bust out. And
gotcha.
I mean, if the tools was my role, right, for my action. Okay.
Yeah. We'll just put a little stairwell right there. How about that?
Great.
There we go. So, what are you all doing? Brata and I guess Neris is right behind you. So, you see there are cracks in the glass, and you can see this mind flayer's been is punching it. He's had enough.
$700 and now he's had enough.
I know, right?
You didn't really want out of there after all, did you?
Nope.
No, clearly not. After what happened earlier, losing control and finding myself somewhere else and all of that, I've decided that I'm going to follow the cues of the people around me who seem to have a better grasp on what to do. So, since, you know, Matches just strolled by. I'm just gonna let nature take its course. And I'm just gonna follow Matches because that seems like the thing to do. Like, Matches
If
knows
only
what's going on here. I'm gonna follow Matches.
If only everyone thought that way.
So I take it maybe you don't leave the entire ship, but what do you say? You like maybe go up a flight of stairs in case something happens, and you're just gonna watch from above. Is that what you're thinking?
I would
If
say
that's
yes.
what, yeah, if that's what Matches and Vale are doing, then that's what I'm gonna do as well.
Okay.
I went far enough away where I can keep the pod within eyesight in case it does somehow, after 700 years, bust its way out of here.
Fair enough.
Furbolg will remind you that he can essentially cast Scry at will.
Okay. Then we go to... Sorry, y'all, I'm doing like 5 things back here behind the scenes. Neris is going to follow suit, and he'll actually say, I will stay at the base of the stairs in case this thing does get free. I will be the first line of defense. And he draws his sword and he stands at ready.
GG, Neris.
Okay.
GG. You stay on that.
Yes, Matches will gladly let him take point on that. Matches will step behind. By all means, you stand here.
Clark, it'll be you.
Yeah, after being stunned and mind controlled and taking almost half of my health and damage, I'm hightailing it out of here while shoveling good berries down my throat.
Right on. Understandable. Furbolg following suit.
No, you know what? Furbolg is still feeling this invincibility.
Fair enough.
Is everybody still within like 30 feet of the pod, or what?
I would say yeah, probably so. I mean, yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, then in the only kind thing that Furbolg is going to do for Vale that day, I think, I'll throw a healing word on him for 6 healing.
Oh,
okay.
But because he is in my unicorn spirit radius, if you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to any creature inside or outside the aura, each creature of your choice in the aura also regains hit points, equal to my druid level. So Brata will gain 7 points, Matches will gain 7 points, and I think I can double up on Vale. It could be a DM discretion, since Vale was both the original caster and inside of the range.
does it say each additional creature or just each creature?
Just says each creature of your choice in the aura.
Then it's every creature of your choice in the aura.
So 6 plus
13
7.
for Vale, 7 for Brata and Matches.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And that's kind of just like a backhanded flick towards them, because I'm still taunting this motherfucker. Does it look like his bashing on the glass is doing anything to the already broken glass?
Yeah,
Correct.
it's cracking, but you could tell it's going to take some time for him to actually be able to break through. And his hands are bleeding, so he's probably doing damage to himself. So you don't know how sustainable this is going to be for him. Guys, creatures, easily over 700 years old.
So does it? I'll do an insight check as my action. Does it seem like the glass is breaking more because of like the coolant leak freezing up and doing stuff compared to his actually bashing the glass?
No, what'd you get? 21?
I got a 21 insight.
No, it looks like he's doing most of the damage. The coolant stuff seems to be just running down the back of the thing and puddling on the floor and just building a large puddle of ice.
All right, well, I am impressed by his physical strength that he still has left, not gonna lie. But this is still a battle of the minds.
Yes, it is.
So I guess I'll, like, move towards the back of the room, but I'm not gonna, like, go behind Neris.
Okay. There we go. So that will be matches. I guess, are you just gonna watch and wait at this point?
Yes.
Right on.
I tell you what, I will send the arcane cannon in there to just hang out in case, you know.
To back up Neris, just in case. I got you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 4. So you got 2 good solid hits, and on that first one, on that 19, you see the glass kind of start to cave out where he just punched it, and the second one follows through, and now there's a small hole, probably a little bit bigger than the average human's fist in the glass, and he says, finally. He breathes a big, deep breath. It's fresh air. And on his, let's see, what can we do here? That is a melee weapon attack, so nope, no one's in melee range. All right, right on. It will roll on. Is anybody going to do anything now that the glass has a break in it? We got Veil.
I'm going to hold all my actions in the cannon's actions, and the trigger will be if he comes out of that thing.
Gotcha.
And that's when I will do everything I can to it.
Let's see here. I am going to as my action, I'm going to use steady aim. Actually, as a bonus action. Sorry, it's a bonus action. So I'm going to use bonus action steady aim. It says you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll and on your current turn. During this, your movement is 0, and your attack and after your attack until the top of your next round. So I can't move if I do this.
Right, until the next top of the round.
But I've always been right there with matches, so I'm guessing I'm still in eyesight of this pod, right?
Yeah, you can see it. I mean, you're right there on the stairs, and kind of you can look down and see it. Sure.
So I'm going to, as my action, I'm going to release a crossbow bolt towards the pod and the hole that he has created in the glass.
Okay.
$14.
Negative, Ghost Rider. That does not hit.
Worth a shot. See what I did there? Worth a shot.
However, it does knock a little bit bigger chunk of the glass out.
Of course it does. Why not? It wasn't a critical failure, you dick.
No, but you missed. You were steady aim.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see what you did there.
Bigger hole. Little bit bigger hole.
Dang it.
Next we got, I think Brata is next in the turn. Yes.
Brata is going to hold action as well until this thing pops out and we have a clear line of sight on it.
How about Neris?
Matches. I'm gonna look at matches. Matches is. Do we have a good chance that it's going to die before it breaks out, or are we kind of SOL at this point?
Well, I mean, now that it can breathe, there's no.
Okay.
It's going to get out. I'm quite surprised that it never thought to punch the glass before in all 700 years, but you know, it is what it is, right? If it comes out, we'll cook it.
Okay. In that case, yeah. Okay, so that's what Brata's doing, is holding the action. Neris is going to look here. Neris is gonna go ahead and let's see. Gotta see something with the templates. Because I want to use Fireball. Not if it's gonna toast everybody in the room. That's kind of what it's looking like right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's going to hit every single person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Use Fireball. Go for it.
That's
Yeah,
everybody's
23.
favorite meme.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead
how
and
big the room
boom.
was.
Yeah, right?
All right. Well, that's why I was like, how far is everybody? Wait, no, we're way too close. All right. So I have an idea of one thing I'd like to try, but it's not gonna work right now. I mean, I guess I could just magic missile his ass.
Oh yeah, that'll hit him automatically.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it would. There's an
Magic
opening in the
missile.
glass now. All right. 4 points of damage.
All right.
You only get one?
Are you only doing one at a time? Because you can upcast that.
You just get 3 missiles no matter what. I don't think you can upcast magic missile.
You can't in 5th edition, can you? Yeah, it's 3 missiles. Was that all 3?
Well, it says that you can cast it at a higher spell slot.
Yep, and you get an extra number of missiles for every spell slot that you cast it at.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
No, but you automatically get 3 of them, though, right?
Yeah, you should get more than one, I thought.
Yes, it's 3 darts at first level.
Mm-hmm.
So you can.
So that
Oh,
should
okay,
be,
I see. A dart deals.
Yeah, so that
So-
should be
Why
3d4.
doesn't it just automatically do it? I mean, that's kind of stupid.
Because
I
you can
agree.
target different targets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good
You can
point.
hit 3
Okay,
different things.
good point. Okay.
So just click it twice more.
10, so a total of 14. Right? It's 5, 10, 14. Yep. Total of 14 damage to it.
Yay.
Uh-oh. I can't select him. Oh, wait, that's because I don't have the selector thingy. Haha. Very well. All right. Nearest magic missile. Pow, pow, pow. Clark.
I am moving back up the stairs a little bit further and holding action, I guess.
All right. Furbolg, you were right there next to Neris, who you just saw magic missile this guy through the hole in the glass.
Well, I think I'm going to have to prove to Neris, who is the superior spellcaster of the group.
All right. Watch out, here comes that thorn whip, y'all.
No, here comes that conjure animals.
Oh, jeez.
This is a small room. I think I'm going to go for 2 animals of CR1. Oh, I missed what I'm supposed to roll. That's a D8 for us.
2.
I will be summoning 2 brown bears.
Ooh, brown bears. Yum, yum.
Summon them,
Drag out some brown bears.
summon them inside the pod, like they materialize inside the pod. That'd be great.
So that I break the pod open?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Are they that? They're large creatures, aren't they?
So many of my conjures are large creatures. That's why I couldn't go for 8, because I was going to be like, oh, well, I accidentally rolled constrictor snakes, and now I have 8 large creatures who can't fit in this room.
All right, so you have 2 brown bears now.
Sorry, let me roll their initiative real fast. All right. I'm going to bonus action move my totem so that it's kind of like centered on Neris, just, in case we move around a little bit. And that's my turn.
Ogly doggly. Yeah, that was Furbolg, so now it's matches. Why is the Mind Flayer dropped to the bottom? Mind Flayer is after matches. All right, matches.
Holding my action.
Still holding. All right, didn't know if you wanted to
If it,
do anything else yet. Mind Flayer.
if it pops out.
He is going to make a melee attack on one of the brown bears, actually. Which is a... Oh, where'd his character sheet closed? Oh, Jesus, really? Come on, roll 20.
Like, it's just a small hole, right? I mean, or is it...
It's...
Can he... Like, he can actually reach out that and grab something? Or, I mean,
His tentacles can.
okay.
It's a little bit bigger than a hand, so he can send a tentacle out, which is what he is going to do here. D20. Oh no. +7 is 21 to hit the brown bear. Does a 21 hit your brown bear?
Yarp.
Alrighty, then he takes D10 +4 psychic damage. If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. It is not.
It ain't.
So it is not grappled. So D10 +4. D10 +4. 9 psychic
Getting
damage.
left or right?
This guy. The right one.
The bear doesn't even react.
9 psychic damage. Spot. And next it is, let's see, he gets nope, just one attack. So that will be his action. Next will be Vale. You see the tentacles come out and slap the bear. Go back in the hole.
All right, I'm gonna take another shot at the opening.
All right.
Oh, really? That stupid hole is too small.
Your arrow goes
Well,
flying
you're
past
making
the
it
bottom.
bigger.
Nah, he missed the whole pod this time.
Bonus action fire again.
Yeah, you have multiple attacks, right?
I do. 19.
A 19 will hit.
So that's 8 plus, since it's engaged with the bear,
Sneak attack damage.
sneak attack for another 16. So 35.
Well, no, 8 and 16.
24.
Oh, I'm sorry, 8. Yeah, sorry, 8, 24. I saw the 19. I got excited. Sorry.
It's all right, man. You guys are doing it. Doing it to it. Brata. Vale, you doing anything else?
No, that's all I got. I can't move, so
Yeah, that's right.
I can move next time, but I can't move this time.
Brata.
All right. At this point, Brata has decided that, well, you know what? He's coming out at some point, and either we just leave, or we have to attack him. So Brata's just like, whatever, that's it. I'm going to go ahead and move in there and start attacking. So,
So you're gonna go in there and like poke your sword through the hole?
I mean, what are we gonna do? We're gonna wait for it to break out.
No.
I mean, at this point, I
Could
think
hold action until he breaks out.
Yeah, and then everyone can attack at once.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brata's gonna go ahead and move in, so that she's inside the room now,
All right.
and then she'll hold action.
You're gonna want to be in melee range though for that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right. Okay.
Brown bears.
Okay, this is the round I don't expect that pod to stay closed anymore. So each brown bear gets a bite and a claw attack. So I think I got 4 hits, including 1 crit.
Oh, geez. Oh. Yeah, the first black bear rips the glass off the pod. His claws go through and rake across the mind flayer.
So in total, 40 damage.
4-0.
4 and 0. 5, 5, 12, 16.
Holy cow. Yeah. The brown
And
bears
as soon
I
as
mean, that's
rip
38.
the door
but-
open. It's enough.
Okay.
They rip the door open and just go into town, clawing, biting, ripping. You see and hear flesh tearing, blood splattering everywhere. There is a loud explosion of purplish blue light as one of the bears just chomps right on the mind flayer's head and rips it off of his body.
Oh.
The mind flayer's body goes limp, just oozing all of its blood out of its neck.
Oh.
And the bear,
My druid penis can only get so erect.
and the bear gnaws upon the body. And you all have defeated the mind flayer that owned this ship.
When it
That's
comes
the
around to
grossest.
my action, I'm absolutely taking a piss on this corpse. Like I'm 99% certain that I literally view this as me taking an elder being who's like an intelligent, mind controlling person and just ripping him apart with my mind and spellcasting abilities. Like Furbolg probably thinks he's a small god at this point.
Furbolg is very confident of his ability at this point.
Yarr.
You all see the mess, the gore, the bears. As long as you keep them there, they're going to keep eating the mind flayer.
Let them
no reason
feast.
to pull them back.
I'm just gonna start handing out good berries while they feast. Like there will be some horrific, violent sounds coming out, and I'm just like, berries, berries, want some berries?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I have so many berries. Everybody just heal yourself to full.
Yeah, basically, if he's got enough berries to do that, he's been making them for months.
They expire after 24 hours, but yesterday we didn't do anything, so I came into today with 110 berries.
Yeah.
Fancy.
So it is late in this battle has gone on into the night. The sun has set. You are on the ship. It is still at idle and humming. The lights are still aglow. The ship seems to still be active, even though its owner is dead.
Do we realize that? Do we know that what's matches has the brooch and has been doing some commands to it, right?
You do know that, yeah.
So I'm not too worried. I don't know about the others.
Yes, I don't believe we have anything to worry about as far as the ship and its navigation goes.
Yeah, at this point, you won't have to make a wisdom saving throw for navigation, only wisdom checks until you become attuned to it. You had to make a wisdom save because you were fighting for control of the ship with the mind flayer that was on board. So now that he's dead, you no longer have to do that.
Fancy.
So
Great. Then I will make sure to become attuned to it at the soonest possible moment.
you all you traveled for a couple of days to get here. You had the encounter with the gnomes that led straight into this. It has been a little over a day since you've had any sort of good rest. You are on the ship and in a cave, so if you wanted to take a long rest here, that probably would be a good idea to take one soon. Whether you
Isn't
want
the gnome village like right outside of the cave, essentially?
Yes, it is.
I vote we take them up on their hospitality that they haven't offered us yet.
Just assume that we're welcome. Yeah. That sounds like something we would do.
It does.
We just saved them from death, so yes.
Yeah.
So you all head up, I guess. Is everyone going to go up, or
Sure.
is anybody going to
Sure.
stay down here?
Sure.
I'll go up enough to get a little rest and a little food, then I'll come back down and just continue to study and familiarize myself with as much of the ship as possible.
Okay.
All its workings and
Gonna
things
risk
like
the
that.
exhaustion for not taking a long rest.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the rest on the ship.
Okay.
There's a bed there, right?
Yeah, there's a whole bedroom here. And Vale can tell you all about it while you eat dinner.
Yes, I can.
The bedroom might smell a lot like blood and ichor
Yeah.
and exploded mind flayer brains.
Right.
Oh, those are the best kind.
The best kind of brains.
Well, I don't know. I tell you, I won't like sleep on it. You know what I'm saying? I'll sleep on it, but as far as like socializing and things like that, I'll do that with the party and stuff. But when it comes time to sleep, I'll go down there to sleep.
Gotcha.
So I won't be antisocial, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
In case there are plans and stuff like that need to be made.
All right. As you all head up topside, the gnome village is pretty well deserted. They have packed up. They apparently probably heard the fight going on, heard the noises, the rattling, the ship moving, all that. They said, you know what? They left a lot of stuff here that typically they wouldn't have left behind. But they decided to cut their losses and leave. Some of the hearths are still warm with the coals of their cooking fire, so you have some food here. You have shelter. You have a somewhat defendable position should anything occur. And it's a good place to stop for the session and stop for a long rest. Questions?
Nope.
That was kind of a weird one. He wasn't supposed to be trapped in there that long. Damn you, dice. But I think that was about the only way y'all could have killed him, is if either you overwhelmed him with numbers or he stayed trapped in there. And the bears, wow, I wasn't expecting the bears.
I was getting ready to drop an erupting earth on him too, so on my turn he was gonna take damage.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as
bear MVPs.
As soon as his body was exposed, like everyone who was holding action, like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Basically, it was pretty epic. Well, I'm out of snacks, and I'm out of hit points, so I guess it's time we wrap up for the night. Thank you all so much for joining us here on the United Adventure Company. Don't forget, Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, right here for Weird WYRD. Next Sunday at 11 a.m., we'll be back with some Dungeons & Dragons Horde of the Dragon Queen. Wednesday night, check the Discord for the exact time. We'll be playing Delta Green this week, Wednesday night. Thank you so much, everyone who came out, stuck with us, gave us the follows. We love you all very, very much. If you missed any part of this and you want to catch up, you can go check us all out on our YouTube channel. This episode will be up within the next couple of days. And follow up, catch up on all the previous 18 episodes, as we are nearing the halfway point of this campaign. Yeah, how about that? Halfway point. You guys are level 7, pushing, gonna get close to 8 soon, and we're doing milestone leveling. So if you have questions about the campaign, the characters, or just want to hang out, hit us up in the Discord. We know a few of you joined tonight. We're happy to have you as part of the United Adventure Company family. We love you all very much. It's been a long day for us. Our characters are tired. We must get some sleep. But we will see you right here next time. Until then, everyone, get out of our dungeon. Good night, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Niners.